What's up, yo? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? What's up, Xtreme Gainz family? I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say or do is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, December 14th, 2022, and this is my weekly Wednesday live stream. Welcome to everybody that's here, both on YouTube and Twitch. Good morning to everyone. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you had a good night last night and a good morning. More importantly, I hope y'all are ready to make some extreme gains. Let's go. What's happening, y'all? How's everybody doing? All right, I need a volume check. Can I get a check 1 2, mic check 1 2, volume check on the live stream? Music volume, voice volume, the mix of the two. Let me check it out here real quick. I gotta talk for a couple minutes here until I can get in here, so give me a second. I'm just gonna ramble about nothing. That way when I click this, I can hear my voice because it's delayed. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I think that's good, isn't it? That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. All right. Not too loud, not too low, not, sounds just right to me. All right, cool. Good morning. How's everybody doing? I see Twitch is loaded up with bots already. What's going on? Either that or just some lurkers that never say hi to me. One of the two. All right, I think that's probably as loud as I want the music right there. I put it up a little bit. I put the music up a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. That good? That sounded all right to me. All right, cool. I'm done messing with it. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll tap it down just a bit. I felt like it was all right though. All right, cool. Good morning, everybody. Hey, I went ahead and already tweeted out the live stream. So those of you that are on Twitter, if you want to retweet it, I already put it out. I usually wait to do it until I'm here with y'all so I can announce it. But I already went ahead and tweeted out the live stream for today. So if you want to contribute to that social media effort, I would greatly appreciate the support. All righty then. So today is Fed Day. Today is FOMC Day. We have the 2 o'clock rate minutes release, and then at 2:30 a POW meeting, a POW speech meeting, whatever, the FOMC meeting. So today is a little bit different from normal days. I'm going to go through my morning spiel here really quickly at the beginning of the live stream like I always do. Today's a little bit different, but just as a quick synopsis before I get into that of what it is that I do. If you're new here, if you've never seen my content or my work or what it is that I do or how I trade or what I use to trade, I use my own methods and my own strategies. I've created 2 of my own trading methods, one of which called the snake algo method, which is what we're going to be viewing today. The other one's called the box top method. The box top method I keep pretty much fully private behind the paywall of my private Discord. And the snake algo method is a work in progress, so that's something that I have pretty much, for the most part. There are a lot of private things with that I've kept as well close to the chest and not put out fully public, but a portion of it is what I've put out here on the channel from that perspective, and that's what we're going to pretty much be viewing today. So basically a quick insight into snake algo method. It is using the bars clip tool, clipping previous historical price action in fractals, and it's what I've done is created a methodology, or I've put together a methodology that has allowed me to project intraday movements every single day on the 5-minute chart. That's the micro intraday portion of my snake algo method. Then I use it on a macro time frame on the 4 hours specifically, where I can take, and I found and put together a methodology to use a 5-minute clip from previous historical, and I'm able to vertically and horizontally extend that in a way that it provides projection and fulfillment over weeks at a time. And specifically, I'll give you a quick example of it if you haven't seen my work at all. This is AMC's current chart. This red right here is the current intra week, and that's called the intra week portion of my snake algo method. This thing's been fulfilling its projection for 5 whole weeks now on the 4 hour time frame. 5 whole weeks it's been projecting and fulfilling all of this price action. So those are the 2 portions of my snake algo method. Today we're going to be viewing the micro intraday. Now, with all of that said, you're going to hear some box top terms being used from my box top method. It is fully complete. I'm in the process. I'm in a giant project right now, in the process of a giant project that I'm creating a software that's built on that method and methodology, which is hopefully going to be out, I'm assuming, maybe by the second quarter of 2023. I'll let you all know when that's ready to go, but you're going to hear terms. Don't fret about that. But from the snake algo method perspective today, normally I go back and I have a scanning method that I've created as well, a pre-market scanning method that prints or guides me and shows me which ones I need to use, which snake fractals I need to use from previous historical intraday movement. So I do that on every ticker, and I've done that both on SPY and AMC. These are my print snakes here that I do on every normal day. I do this every single day, and I'm really, really, really good at it, right? However, today's Fed day, just like CPI day yesterday, these tickers and these charts and the stock market in general, it's on cycles and everything repeats. And this is my interpretation of it, by the way. I am not trying to educate you in any way. This is my interpretation of the market. It repeats. It's in cycles, and I call it peat and repeat. And it just keeps doing it over and over and over again. Yesterday's a prime example of that. CPI day. That's a quote-unquote event day. Today is Fed day, FOMC day. It is an event day. So usually my normal methodology for my snake algo method does not apply today, but I do go ahead through my morning scanning process to make sure that I have them just in case. However, I'm going to give you a prime example. Yesterday was Fed day, or I'm sorry, yesterday was CPI day. It's an event day, so it took out the normal process, and I knew I had to use a CPI fractal, a CPI snake. These are 2 previous CPIs on yesterday. This is the replay I posted midday on Twitter yesterday. These are 2 previous CPI days. Yesterday was CPI day, and look what happened. It followed the CPI snake for the day, right? I did the same thing yesterday. So today's an example of that exactly. So I do have, and what you're going to see me cycling through, taking inventory of, and trying to get locked in on are these previous 5 months, meaning this one here would make the 6th month of the end of the year. 2 quarters, 2 in the beginning, 2 at the end. These are the 2 quarters with today. So I have the previous 5 months here ready to rock and roll. These are previous FOMC days. I will be cycling through both these and my normal snakes here today. Now, with all of that said, if you don't understand what I just said or what it is that I'm doing, don't worry. Don't fret. Just give me, and it may come off to you potentially like I don't know what I'm doing. Here's what I can tell you about it. I can't promise you any results or anything. Like I said at the beginning of the opening here, I'm not a financial advisor. Nothing I say or do or anything's ever to be taken as financial advice in any way, shape, or form. But I'm really, really good at what I do. If you give me the time to do it, not get frustrated, bored, whatever, or think I don't know what I'm doing, trust me, I do. If you give me that time, be patient, I get locked in. There hasn't been a day in a long, long, long time, I can't even remember the last time, that I was unable to find a snake that projected price action intraday at times candle for candle. So just give me that slack. Let me do what it is that I do, and we should have a pretty fun day. We have volatility inbound between 2 and 2:30 p.m. today, Eastern time, so it's going to be pretty fun, and hopefully everybody makes a shit ton of money, aka extreme gains. So good morning to everybody. That's my morning opening and a little spiel about what I'm going to be doing here today. And hopefully, if there are some new folks here, y'all stick around. I think, like I said, most, if not all of the viewers here have been with me for quite some time. And I think they would all co-sign that and back me up on that statement that just let me do my thing, and things usually work out rather well here. We usually have a lot of fun on these live streams. So cool. Doc 40630 40853 39726 39483. I'll repeat, 40630 40853 39726 and 39483. All right. Okay, what's happening? Let me say good morning to everybody real quick, and then I got to get into these snakes and start looking real quick. Neighborhood, good morning. DNS, good morning. Buddha, good morning. Hate me, good morning. Fuck you, Buddha. Booty. I'm going to start calling you Booty. You calling me Chuck? I'm going to call you Booty. I'll make you look my little booty bitch. How about that? We're in prison now, dog. Hey, I'm not cool with it. I'm not cool with it. You ain't my family like that. I ain't cool with it. My grandma calls me that, not Booty from YouTube. Good morning, Martel. Good morning, Buckeye. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Joel. Thank you, brother. Good morning, Hiram. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Jericho. Good morning, Doc. Good morning, Lennox. Good morning, Henry. Good morning, Reef. Good morning, Darkside. And good morning, Doug. And good morning, Gary. Good morning, Chaw. How is everybody doing? Yo, if y'all have not smashed the like button already, I'd appreciate it if you did. Thank you very much to those who have. Extreme Gains, I've liked, shared, and told other mofos to do the same. We got to get these numbers and viewers up. Thank you for everything. You're welcome, brother. You are welcome. I see you're crushing it, man. Congratulations, bro. Once you lock into this shit, man, it's game changing. I'm telling you, it's changed my whole life, bro. Changed my entire life. So it's good to see you winning, bro. Good to see you winning. And yeah, man, listen, they're suppressing the shit out of me. So I'm waiting for Twitter to remove that thing, and then I don't know if YouTube will. I'm not gonna get any relief on YouTube for sure, but if I can get it on Twitter, I think I can start getting things out. So I paid for that $8 bullshit. I'm waiting to get that check mark. They already gave me the I already have like I'm already using it, right? But they haven't given me the check mark yet, which I don't think really matters comparatively speaking. But if they're putting out a list of people on this list, I guarantee you I'm on that list. So I'm looking forward to being able to at least appeal that and get taken off that list. So, all right, these are I'm gonna walk and talk through as I do this. These are the CPI, or I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on CPI from yesterday. These are the previous Fed snakes, and 2 of them had to be 15-minute clips instead of 5-minute clips because TradingView only lets you go back so far, and I have the max, so I can only go back as far as they let me go back on the 5-minute. So 3 of them are 5-minute clips, 2 of them are going to be 15-minute clips. And I think they all are looking half decent thus far, which sucks because I need some separation, definitive separation. Okay, there we go. That one's not looking 100 right now, so it's close. But right now, not looking like it. The other ones are looking a little better than that one. And same here, the other ones are looking a little bit better than that one. That one could be on point though. Alright, this one was looking great. And now they... I mean, it could stay. That's the problem. It could be any one of these still, as of this morning. So let me take a look here, actually on, and then I want to use this to go through my other ones. We're T minus 17 minutes from open. T minus 17 minutes from open, y'all. I'm just gonna try to cycle through this stuff here and get a good look at everything. Take a quick inventory of what price action we have here already this morning and see how I feel about everything, and then go from there. Yeah, that one I like so far. These are the 15-minute clips. That one I like so far. And that one, not too bad. All right. So basically what I'm getting at here, guys and gals, today's going to be more about getting locked in before 2 p.m. So I'm not going to put a lot of pressure on myself here to get locked in right out of the gate for the morning candles. I'm more concerned about getting locked in here for the afternoon. So I'm going to take it kind of low and slow here this morning. I don't really give a shit about the open here today. I am more concerned with getting locked in with these Fed snakes and being ready to go for 2 p.m. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and just completely be oblivious to what's going on because of it, but that's where my focus is going to be for the 2 p.m. So, that is my goal as of right now, is to just make sure things are locked and loaded for 2 p.m. and that I'm on point for the volatility here. And these are my normal snake scans. Let's see if we get ripped out of here. So that one shows getting ripped out of there right now. That shows a continuation up and then a rip out. All right, so rip out now, continuation up and then a rip out, or dip. I should call it dip out. This one here is dip out now. So dip out now, dip out now. Okay, and then heavy up. Heavy up now. All right, so dip out now. Short-term move up next to 5-minute candles, then dip out or heavy up right now for the normal snakes. And then I have right now how I'm feeling about, which may change, but that's how I'm feeling right now about the Fed snakes. Oh, also, I forgot, for anybody new here, stand by a minute. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I got, I think most of you know, especially my Discord knows. I have a surgery coming up, and that was the doctor's office tomorrow. We're supposed to get a snowstorm and ice storm tonight, so they bumped my appointment till later in the day. So I had to take that call, so excuse me. All right. That's all I needed, just to get further put behind here. Golly. I'm already behind like crazy. Oh, what I was about to say before my phone rang. One other thing I didn't mention is I have a couple of indicators that I like to use intraday on my chart. I'm going to have them up as well. They do generate a buy and sell signal. And I'm going to put a disclaimer on the screen as well. Those are not recommendations for you as the viewer to buy and or sell anything. Those are something that I personally use, so they are for me. So do not take that as a recommendation to buy and or sell. You assume all risk and responsibility for your own trades. Now I'm really running behind. 8 minutes. Okay, where did that go? Oh, right here. That was strange. Has anybody else's trading view been acting up like a ton this week? My trading view has been acting up like crazy this week. Like crazy. All right, these are the ones I'm looking at right now for Fed snakes, and I'm running out of time. I'm trying to hurry as fast as I can. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. All right, I'm going to start out with these real quick with AMC. We'll see how that goes right out of the gate. I just got to get something on here to get started here. So we'll see how that works. Again, these may not be the ones that I go with. My goal is to focus on 2 p.m. On 2 p.m. I don't care about this. So if these are wrong out of the gate, I will then get them on there as soon as I can. I'll get the right ones on. I may have to take a secondary inventory of everything and take a look at stuff and see how things are looking and go from there. Okay, so those are all showing upside. So what I need here is my regular snakes for downside. This 2 p.m. that runs with the blue. I can get rid of that for right now. T-minus 3 minutes, y'all. 3 minutes until market open. All right, I'm going to start with this for SPY real quick. The gray one underneath is one of the 15-minute clips from back beyond where it allows you to clip 5 minute. And I'm going to go ahead and start with this right now. So SPY on the right, AMC on the left. Good luck to everybody today. I hope y'all kick some tail and make some money. Money, 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 money. All right, I got my other charts up. Okie dokie smoky. 2-minute warning, y'all. 2-minute warning. Good luck to everybody today. Good morning to everybody else that came in while I was either on the phone or talking. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damn, that went the whole way over there. Alrighty, golly. I hate rushing like this. Rushing around. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. All right, y'all, less than a minute. Audio listeners, I'll make my rounds on the hour every hour like I do. For any of the audio listeners here. "30 seconds. And here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. All right, AMC starting off getting flushed out here. Right out of the gate. SPY popped to the upside right out of the gate. AMC's down 1%. Ape up 2, GME up 1.6, SPY up 0.05. There, I'm out. I just took 10% on SPY calls on that second push. SPY pushing up. Oh. Big push up from SPY, up 1 point, or I'm sorry, 1 point, 0.18, 0.18, my bad. Big move to the upside for SPY. 0.2, 0.2. Big move for SPY. Up underneath that ascending level of support's where it's at right now. Rejecting off of that right now on the 5 minute. They would have to rake that the complete way down, so that'll run with gray. So if gray comes downside, then we're looking at that. The only mirror out from there would be unless they totally engulf that back downside. That would be the only other thing. So we'll see what happens here. Just gonna wait. Okay. We'll go from there. Yeah, I saw a little thing about the AMC credit card. Yeah, I saw that this morning on Twitter. SPY up 0.31 and pushing. GME pushed up back underneath the 2170, significant level of resistance. See if it can get back through that for that continuation upside. And the following of the day prior to red intra-week snake that I've been tracking. All right, let's take a spin around here and take a look at things real quick. Audio listeners, 20 minutes till. 20 till. AMC's currently even Steven right now. Apes up 1.19%. 1.19. 4 hour. There are the intra-week snakes that I'm tracking. See if it can make a push back up to 90. To potentially breach that back upside, if it's going to stay here and consolidate before a downside. We have a divergence coming between the two intra-week snakes here, what looks to be today. GME is up 1.62. Here are the intra-week snakes on the 4 hour. The day prior to showing a bounce back upside, where the day of showing a continuation to downside underneath that 2170. SPY pulling back here. AMD is in the setup window. DraftKings blew up. Wow, blew up heavy right out of the gate. DraftKings, first, second, almost third target hit on that first blow up on DraftKings to the upside. So DraftKings 14s. ELTR is triggering upside. NVIDIA triggering downside. Piton triggered upside on the morning push. First target hit. And Uber ran up with DraftKings. MVIS is up another 2%. Tesla up 0.15, getting a bounce out of this potential W formation. Tesla has a neckline up here, above 162.30. 162.30 is the intra-day neckline for Tesla to breach. A breach of that can grab some legs, I think, in my opinion, to the upside a little bit. And that is where we're at currently, y'all. Today's going to be a good one. Let's go. What's up, Matthew? Good morning, Jared. My people, my people. What's up, Julian? Cool. What's up, brother? All right, no worries then, Buddha. You already know, though. You already know the with that. You act like you don't know. So I take that as an antagonistic approach that you took this morning, because you know, you're aware of how I feel about that. What's up, Steve Mack? Yeah, money today, bro. Of course. What's up, T-Math? Appreciate you, brother. Meticulous, good morning. Tram, good morning. NZ, good morning. All right. What is happening? Thank you, Kua. I'm hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. A little bit of a ball full of nerves, man, thinking about this shit coming up, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm hanging in there, brother. Thank you. What's up, Mindful? Thank you, brother. You as well, man. Right back at you, bro. This is where they would rake this out completely underneath here. This here, back downside, so just no pun intended, be mindful of that. It's the only one that has any kind of movement right here. I'll have to go look at the other ones here in a second, but see if Amy continues. This looks like she might have mirrored. We'll see if she flushes down out of here. Or if they run back upside. This started pre-market. It fulfilled all of pre-market. The red one. This is a normal scan snake. So, and that it was down to downside. So I thought maybe we mirrored here to the upside, which is why I had that in here like that. So we'll see what happens here. Just wanted you to understand that potential fall out there. Good morning, Widow. I hope we just get this right here. Because then that means this. Boom. Oh. Oh, never mind. All right, I was looking at my account wrong. Dude, I was sitting here bummed out. Like, here I'm gonna be fully transparent with you. I was sitting here bummed out. I'm tired. I must be tired or something, or just not paying attention to what I'm doing. But I thought I traded. I thought I bought more contracts on that first trade than I wanted to, and I thought it was showing my cash, and it looked lower, and I was like, man, that sucks, dude. I only have that much money left for the rest of the day to trade on. Because I went smaller than I normally go on that first trade. I just wanted to get one out of the way, and then so I can chill here for a minute, and I want to let things set up because I'm more interested in later today. I want to try to do what I did last time. We were out here for a Fed day. I made an absolute, I don't know if you guys remember, I know a bunch of y'all made a shit ton too, but I made, it was one of the best days I've ever had trading in my life. I made a whole bunch of money, and I would like to do that again today. I'm loaded up for it. So anyways, I wanted to get one out of my system, but I thought I did it wrong. And I was looking here, I was looking at my unsettled cash, the cash that I just traded with, and I was for whatever reason, I don't know, I'm stupid or whatever, but I was sitting here thinking like, golly, man, I did that backwards, and this sucks. I only have that much cash left for the rest of the day, and here I was looking at it completely backwards. I must not have had enough caffeine. I was like, no. No. Did you check the flow in Discord DNS to see what it's showing here? I see, Bill, thank you. You're saying they're showing tons of put. Did you look at the put call ratio on, let me look at it, Tesla? Didn't show up. Didn't show up this morning. Yeah, it was even as of this morning on the put call ratio. 7K and 7K. That doesn't make any sense. 7K and 7K. And SPY 3K. No, that doesn't make any sense. What was the end of day put call ratio right here? Almost even Steven at the end of yesterday. 1.2 million on puts, 1.6 million on calls at the end of day. Total premium 1.6 billion. But I'll have to run another one. It prints this every, I have it set to print, I think, every 30 minutes. So it should print at 10 o'clock. We should get a print in the flow channel. I like it. If it don't pop up here, I'm fine with that, because these are the Fed snakes, the previous FOMC snakes that I had on here from the start. So if it doesn't run this upside, I'm okay with that. Sure looks like this gray one so far, man. Unless we breach here. Nice bounce move to the upside. I'm sure somebody took that. That would have been a nice little trade there, nice little scalp. Let's see if they yank that back down. It's really looking like the gray one so far. The 15-minute clip perfectly fulfilled. $16 on calls. Good job, Julian. Good job, brother. You're welcome, man. Good shit, man. Still. Just gonna let it fly for a little bit, guys. I'm just gonna let it play out here for a little bit. Give me some structure, and then I will. I'll get locked into it here. Everything's looking all right so far, so good. For right now. Hey, there you go, Key. 6%. Congratulations. Good job. You are welcome. Good job. Yeah, Tesla though, DNS, what did you say? It's going down to the support line, creating maybe a W formation or downside continuation. Let's look. I almost don't want to leave SPY right now. If that breaks out, that thing could... Yeah, missed it. Missed it. I was late. I wasn't paying attention to the clock. Missed it. All right. Yeah, let me look at Tesla real quick, bro. Yeah, so like we were talked about this morning in powwow, rejected off the 162.30. If that releases, again, a little framework here, 157.08. Below 157.08, again, just my opinion, according to how I chart things with my methods, 158, I'm sorry, 157.08. 157.08 to downside. I think if that breaches there, we come down to 146. And vice versa here. Except to upside, it's got a short window here to 165.35 before it could actually breach upside here. But yep. Exactly what you were saying. It's got to hold that support for the W. If not, continuation. That's how I see it too, brother. Audio listeners, I'll give you an update here in a minute as soon as I get done with this trade. You're welcome, DNS. What do I see for SPY today? It's going to follow, in my opinion, it's going to follow one of the previous FOMC snakes from previous historical. Determining which one throughout today leading up into that is my goal. Oh, you're standing still now. $10 o'clock. Hang tight, audio. I got you. Standstill. We're at a standstill, man. We got a battle going on at 403.80. Bang, baby. Thank you, Jesus. Yes, sir. Just took another 10% on puts. All right. Hey, real quick, I gotta go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, dokie. Don't forget to wash your hands. Yeah, I use sanitizer real quick. Thank you for the lookout. Hey, there you go, Josh. 20% on Tesla calls. Good job, man. Congrats, brother. All right, audio listeners, 10. Geez, I'm rushing the day. 10 o'clock audio update. AMC currently down 1.2%. Ape up 0.92%. GME up 1.14%. Excuse me, and SPY up 0.47%. Hiccups. All right. Well, they were hesitating this, but I wasn't thinking. Those are 15-minute candles, dummy. I thought of that when I was pissing. I'm like, those are 15-minute candles. I forgot about that. So the gray, don't forget that this gray one, there's two FOMC snakes that are 15-minute clips because TradingView, you can only go back so far with 5-minute candles. And there's two of them that have to be 15-minute clips. So I got a little anxious here. I probably ended up selling. If it's going to continue to follow this, I sold way too early. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking 5-minute. I'm used to trading 5-minute candles, not 15-minute. All right, I'm going to take a quick inventory here real quick. I want to check the other FOMC snakes real fast. So that one's still intact. So definitely still intact with that one. That would be there if that's the case. That one looks real good. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. All right. This one here looks really good as well. This red one. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'm liking that. I'm starting to like it. Let me do the same for AMC real quick. One, two, three, four. I'm missing one. Oh, all right. Feel good about that too. At least for now. Okie dokie, pinch the loafia. Yeah. So, Sean, I clipped the last 6 months. So the last FOMC days moving backwards are this, November 2nd, September 21st, July 27th, June 15th, and May 4th. Those are the ones that I clipped and that I have up here on both AMC and SPY. I put them all up here. So November, September, July, June, and May, FOMC days. And then I doubled them here. I have them, I copied them so I can leave these here, up here, and then I'm using them down here right now as I see them. Again, the goal is to get them locked in by 2 p.m. Get at least one or two of them. I mean, obviously one would be great, but I can tell you right now, just from doing this previously, these things, they typically replicate each other for a little period of time throughout the day. And then they definitely do at the end of the day here around 2 p.m. So if I can have two of them defined from now until 1:32 p.m., then it should be a pretty fun afternoon. I'm looking forward to it. I got some money sitting waiting on. That's my goal. That's my goal anyways, bro. So, but those are the dates. I'll say them again. November 2nd, September 21st, July 27th, June 15th, and May 4th are all the previous FOMC days. SPY pushing up 0.55%. starting to look like it's eliminating this one. Yeah. Unless they rake it down out of there right now. Yep, unless they rake down out of here right now. On this candle, maybe the next candle. Down in. Back up. No, they kind of did that already. So, yeah, I mean, they're grinding it. They're grinding it up, man. This here. On the 15 minutes, still good, still valid. Intersection incoming on the 15. What's up, Vape? You too, man. Same to you. So the 3 snakes on SPY are precious FOMC snakes. Yeah, the ones that are on there now are all 3. Both SPY and AMC have FOMC previous on them. Yes. Previous day. No. Previous day's irrelevant because yesterday was CPI. Yesterday was CPI. So previous days are relevant in this scenario because of that. What's up, Chris? Same to you, brother. Gala, my boy. My boy. Love you, dude. The buy and sell. Five 1,000, 4 1,000, 3 1,000, 2 1,000, 1 1,000. Capiche? Capiche. Go clip them. That's why I gave you the dates. Go clip them and put them on your chart. So you can actually see them. Unless you don't have it. Unless you don't have TradingView. They're looking good. The 15 minutes looking real good too. It's kind of at an intersecting point here. So we just switched off here on the 15 minutes. So we'll see what happens here. It does have the potential to get raked out of here and follow the gray one as well. This is still intact. Here, let me show you what 15-minute looks like. I looked at it real brief, but so the gray and the red right now are 15-minute clips. That upside, the peak, and then back down. Versus right now, this one potentially back down, then back up here. And then this is a 5-minute clip. Yeah, this one here is not giving me good vibes right now. I'm going to let that one ride a little bit because if it follows red here, it's going to be following blue as well to a certain extent. So I'm going to leave that go and just leave the 15-minute clips on here for right now. This 5-1 is still valid somewhat for the time being, but as you see, it's going to follow red anyways. Identical follow to red. Identical follow to red right now until it gets out here. So if price action continues to follow it like that, I'll just let the red one lead the way until we get out here, just to leave this a little clearer to see here. Amy's getting a nice move up here, looking good. SPY's pushing up as well. It's up 0.6, 0.6. Fed Day, Max, Fed Day, the rate announcement. Rate announcement today at 2 p.m. followed by a Jerome Powell meeting. Oh, I gotta text her. My appointment got moved. Yeah. I should have played downside right here. I should have played downside right here. I'm sleeping at the wheel. I'm sleeping at the wheel. All right, these are 15 minutes, so I have to allow that to go too. I got to remember I'm looking at a couple of these 15-minute clips. I keep thinking like, okay, this one's invalid, but it's not yet because this is the combination of 15 minutes worth of candles here. So I have to give these a minute before I invalidate out of here today. I got to remember that. Gotta remember that. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just take downside. Because I'm not paying attention. Wake up! Wake up, Chuck! The fuck me, oh crap. Yeah, Federal Open Market Committee. You got it. What's up, Keith? Get it, brother. Get it, man. I knew I should have. As soon as I picked my head up here, I realized I slept at the wheel here real quick. Damn it. Mick Basketball, what's up, man? Congrats. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Congrats. I don't know what for. I don't know why I said that. I'm used to congratulating everybody on wins. That's why. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yep. Yep. Good one to the downside. Good one to the downside. You know Jenny was a friend. Well, you know she was a good friend of mine. 'Cause lately nothing's changed and got to be fine. Jenny got a stuff and I'm gonna make her mine. And she's walking with those eyes. GME is making a move here above 2170. GME gets the breach of 2170. It could see a move back upside to 2525. That is possible and on the table. However, he is still following, right here's GME, still following the day of divergence as well. It needs to breach that 2170 and it needs to do it quick to stay valid for a potential move to upside. If not, I'm tracking day of divergence for a potential big continuation to downside if it continues to fulfill that intra-week snake. And it has for a week and 2 days. Damn, why didn't I play the downside? GME up 4.6. I really want to buy some puts. Really want to buy some GME puts. The volume up on what, Julian? What's up, Nick? Yeah, I looked at Tesla there. It's, yeah, for sure. Oh man, do I want to take that or do I want to wait and play Spy today? I can't make my mind up what I want to do here. Yeah, I probably hesitated too long. Son of a bitch. I knew I was sitting here waiting for it to peak one last push, and I didn't pull the trigger. Not on Spy. I was watching GME. Damn. I'm just slow today. My mind is slow for some reason today. Running slower than normal. Normally I'm on hyper warp speed, but this morning my brain is running slow. Should have played that fucking downside the first time it popped. I saw it a mile away. Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have took it. Son of a gun. Oh well. There'll be another one here in a second. That was a good one though. I saw that a mile away and I should have took it. There's a bull case and a bear case still on the table, Greek. There's a case for both still on the table. All-time highs, a melt up to all-time highs right now would be the end of the world. It would be the end of the world. That's how they implode everything, with a melt up. A crash helps to reset. A melt up to all-time highs under the conditions right now would literally cause more of an implosion than to finish a crash. So I don't think that that's not possible for sure. I for sure think that that could happen. But the end game, quote unquote, scenario is a melt up, not a crash. A crash is how they save everything. Well, I let that one fly by, Jimmy. That was a good one. I'd be up 20% right now. That quick. Shit. I knew it. I knew Jimmy was peaking right there on that 4 hour. I knew it. I should have taken that. I'm mad. That was a good one. That was 20%, and that was a nice chunk. $1,000. Yeah, I should have fucking taken that. Damn it, dude. Alrighty. $10.30. Yep, old Tesla's back to support. Back down to support. Still got an hour and a half in that 4 hours, so that was, yeah, I mean, that was probably the high. That was probably the high that I was wanting to get in on right there. But it looks like it may retest. Give me another chance. So far, so good, y'all. So far, so good. SPY's looking great. Here's the 15-minute look with the 15-minute clips. Candle for candle, 15-minute on 15-minute right now. Looking good. Should get a decision here. That's going to help define things here. That'll be the first good definition, structural definition that I need here moving forward. So this will be a good thing coming up. Probably the next, or maybe the one after the next 15-minute candle is really going to help. Really going to help. And we are somewhat still following the 5-minute here. Somewhat not the best, but right there, but somewhat we're still intact on the 5-minute blue as well. FYI, two of these are upside, end of day upside, one is downside as it stands right now. I haven't looked at the other ones in about 20 minutes, so I'm gonna let things rot. I'm not even gonna bring them in until later. If I can get continued candle for candle out of these throughout the day here, I'm just gonna leave them keep doing their thing, and then at the end of the day I'll get prepped out for the 2 p.m. like I said earlier. Yeah, appreciate it, Nick. Yeah, if you guys haven't smashed the like button yet, I'd appreciate it if you did. To those that have, thank you. What, 80 people smashed it, and we got like 160, 165 in here, so about half of y'all smash the like button. I'd appreciate it. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, I agree, Silver. But I mean, I have money. I'm trading SPY later today, one way or the other. I may trade at midday here before it even gets to the end of the day volatility. My goal was to save some money for this and just kind of mess around with that. Last time I made a ton of money doing it, so but I don't know, man. I looked over here and I should have taken the GME trade. I should have taken the GME trade on the puts. I looked over here, I saw it peaking, and it's fallen intra-week to the downside. I saw it peaking up there, and I thought, take it, and I didn't, and I should have, and it's up nice right now. What was I looking at? I can't even remember what I was. Oh, right here. Yeah, it's up like 23, 22, 23% right now from where I was. I mean, I had it ordered, ready to go, and I just didn't hit it. I was sitting here debating, do I want it? And all I was debating is, do I want to put the money into that right now and take it away from potential later SPY trades, which is stupid, but I should have just taken the fucking trade. I saw it. That was an easy 23, 20, 25% right there. Easy peasy. I should have taken it. I don't know why I didn't. Like I said, my brain's slow today. I don't understand what's going on with my head today. I'm operating a little slower than I usually do. I'm normally, you guys know me, I'm normally, you know, revved up. I have to be able to do this. So, I don't know. I'm struggling a little bit today. I got a lot of other shit on my mind right now. I got that surgery coming up and the pre-op tomorrow, and there's a fucking snowstorm blizzard coming in, and I got to drive an hour in it to even go to the damn pre-op appointment tomorrow. And now they just postponed it until later in the day. It was supposed to be in the morning. I wanted to get it done and get it out of the way, and now because of the storm, they moved it back to end of day. And oh man, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Good job, Marv. You took GME. Good job, bro. It was right there, dude. It was a perfect opportunity, man. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, brother. Good job. I hesitated. Good job on your part, dude. It was there, man. It was clear as day. Clear as day. That was a crystal clear, easy trade, brother. Good job executing. Come on, speaker. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's still, like I said, there's a bull and bear case still on the table, but from a macroeconomic, you know, geopolitical perspective of everything that's going on, the totality of everything, the real way to be endgame here is to run it upside to all-time highs. It would be to inject more liquidity into the market and run this thing back upside. That would be the surefire way of imploding everything. Not letting it finish crashing. A finished crash allows everything to reset. Running it up to all-time highs, yeah. Under the conditions right now, that would fuck shit up, man. Most people don't comprehend that. And again, you got to take the macro of everything and the totality of everything macro into account. And when you do that, you realize, like, oh wait, the worst case scenario right now is it runs upside. Not the other way around. Best case scenario is it runs downside, and this thing finishes out, whether it be the 2000 or the 08-09 crash, to downside. The worst case scenario for the economy is for this thing to go back into a bull market and run back upside to all-time highs. So I'm glad there's a couple of y'all here that and not that I doubted it, you guys, but you know, because I know there's a bunch of y'all that are in here that are on the same wavelength as me, but I'm glad a couple of y'all are in that mindset, because that's the truth. That's the truth. Very few people are even talking about it like that, but that's the reality. And again, just my opinion, but it's my reality. That's how I see it. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, MK. You're welcome, Marv. I don't know if I'm either camp per se, but I think I'm leaning a little more towards deflation right now. A little tiny bit. What history? Just as far as a Fed pivot historical? Yeah, I mean, anytime Fed pivots, that's what happens. You get a pop to the upside, and then it gets rug pulled hard. I don't think he's gonna pivot though. At least not yet. I mean, maybe upcoming, maybe, I don't know. What, I don't even know when the next meeting is after this, but yeah, I mean, I think by then he may, but yeah, you're right. That's what happens. That's what happens most times. I think maybe even all. I'd have to go back and look at all of them again, but it's been a while since I looked at it. But yeah, I think that's how it normally goes down, right? A pop, real hard pop to the upside, and then a vicious rug pull. Yeah. What's up, Ryan? All right, let me check 15 on AMC real quick. All right. One, two, three, four. Which one am I missing? This one? September? Yeah. There we go. There you are, AMC. same thing there. Okay. I like that. I like it. And we've definitely not. Yeah. Okie dokie, Smokey. Yeah, yeah, end of 2020. Yeah, I agree, Kua and Rohan. Yep. Yeah, later. Maybe I was thinking maybe 2 at the earliest. Yeah, I'm with you. Yep, you're right, Rohan. Okie dokie, Smokies. Everybody waiting for this afternoon? Is that what y'all are doing? Hanging back, waiting. Yeah, just waiting. Good job, Rohan. 35 on SPY. Good job. Congrats, brother. Yeah, waiting. I am too. I'm chomping at the bit though here. I'm like, grrr. Time is it? Yeah, we got this thing would have to get raked heavy in the next 6 minutes. All right, I gotta go take a leak. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I got a cappuccino brewing. Cappuccino brewing. Hey, audio listeners, your 11 o'clock audio update. AMC is currently up 0.88% at 578. APE is up 1.85 at 87.59. GME's up 3.1 at 21.66. SPY is up 0.52 at 404.08. Push, baby. Push, baby. Let's go. Bang. Let's go. Now you can rake it down. I don't give a shit. You can keep running it up too. That'll make me sting a little bit, but you can rake it down now. That was a good one. That was my first real good one of the day right there. First real good one of the day right there. She's got some room though here still. I took it off the wick, the bottom wick here. I took it. As soon as it bounced down here to that bottom wick, I jumped in and took it. And I just took it on that, the top. I mean, perfect entry, perfect exit. Excuse me. That was a good one. It's got room though. The odds are upside here. That's why I took it. It was out here. It had to drop out in the last 6 minutes. In my opinion, it had to drop in 6 minutes to fulfill this 15-minute to the downside. Because we just switched to a new 15-minute candle. Right here. And it needed to happen there. So it needed to start showing downside. So now the odds were upside, so I went upside. I should have held. I knew this was going to sting, but I always sell into strength. I can't stay into these things very long. I have a what do you call it? An attention issue. But anyways, good trade. Good trade, good trade. Thank you, Jesus. Good trade, good trade, good trade. Yep. Good trade, good trade, good trade. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Good trade, good trade. Thank you, Lord. All right, I got one trade left. What's up, Tony Balonies? Thank you, brother. ADHD like the rest of us. Yeah, I mean, it's not so much ADHD. It's just I'm consumed doing this, man. Most people can't comprehend that, but because they don't sit here and see what it is that I'm doing. But you know, I've tried to explain it before. You know what it is. It's a lot to sit here and do this, and you know, then you're kind of like in a spotlight trying to think and trade, and then all the different screens. It's a very difficult thing to do. It really is. Imagine doing your job, bro, and trading. You know what I mean? Trying to stay in a trade for a long time and be focused on it. It's not a very easy task to accomplish and manage. It's a very, very, very hard thing to do. I thought, and I told you guys this, I thought that it was going to be easy. When I started this whole journey, I thought, shit, if I do it here by myself, I can do it. I don't care if people are watching me or what. Man, the whole dynamic changes. The whole dynamic changes. Dude, I played that perfect. I should have held out. See, I ended up getting out like I always do and cut myself short like I always do because of that. It's hard for me to stay zeroed in on just Chuck. You know what I mean? But I still make money. Yeah, thank you, Marv. Yeah, no. He said that's why you don't make bad trades. Thank you, friend. Yeah, no, I mean, I try not to. I've had some bad ones, but you've been with me long enough. You know, I typically don't make, if I do, it's very few and far in between, but I'm very deliberate about what I do for that reason, but I don't get to maximize my scalps just because it's, you know, of what I'm saying. But I mean, I do what I can with what I have, you know what I mean? And I'm not doing bad, trust that. I'm not doing bad at all. But I could be doing better from a trading perspective, and that's been something I've had to work on throughout this whole process. But yeah, I thought it was going to be easy. And dude, when I started, I was like, well, Tone, you've been with me, you know. Marv knows too. I couldn't even do it at the beginning. I couldn't even concentrate on my trade at all because I was fully consumed, all new at all of this technology stuff that I'm doing. And so I've gotten a little bit better at it, which has allowed me to focus a little bit more on my trades, enough to at least make some money. So I guess it could be a hell of a lot worse, right? I'm happy. I'm happy with what I made today. My portfolio looks great, and I still have one trade left. I had to take that. That was a guaranteed to me. See, and I hate to say it like that, but I've done this, and it's my method, so my methodology that I've literally created. So I know when things are gonna be certain ways, and I knew right there that, and I literally said out loud, it's got 6 minutes to start coming downside on that 15-minute candle, and it needs to start coming heavy now, or it's going upside, and I knew that. So I watched the clock, and it didn't, and I jumped in on that candle when I saw it start to bounce and turn green off of the descending level of resistance right here. I grabbed it. That's a macro significant level of resistance, which we're now on top of on the micro intraday here. And if it didn't start wicking down here to follow this gray 15-minute to downside, I knew it had to go up. It had to. So I took it. I mean, that's the kind of shit I look for. I look for those opportunities in each day, and those are the ones I typically take. And I do well. I do well because of it. I could be doing so much better though. It stings, man, because I know how much better I could be doing. But whatever. It is what it is. I chose this, you know what I mean? So it is what it is until I choose to not do it anymore. But good trade. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with how my portfolio looks today. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. Yeah, my God. I'm beyond happy. It's 11 o'clock and I'm beyond happy right now. Yes, sir. All right, let me go get my cappuccino. Cappuccino. I'm already hungry. I'm already hungry, like lunchtime hungry. Don't spill. I am already hungry. Watch them do it now. Because this is what they've been doing. We talked about this. Hyperextending to every side, to each side. Watch them drop. If they breach this back inside here, it has a chance. It should have already happened, though. Again, that's 15 minutes, so it'd have to go to the 15-minute, and you see where it's at. So that would be a little bit of a hyperextend to that upside if they continue to fulfill the gray one to the downside and drop it out of here. They'd have to re-enter the wedge to the downside. Huge downside move. Everybody bought that. Yeah, I'm happy with my portfolio. It looks good. I don't even know who I'm kidding right now. I'm trying to act like I'm hurting because of that or some shit. No, we'll see. I don't want to say too much, but we'll see. Are you going to slow down after the holiday, Tone? Work-wise, so you can get back at it? It's got 6 minutes. You know how badass that sounds. On point. Thank you, brother. It was dead on. My thought on it was absolutely dead on. They raked this whole thing out though, so I definitely traded it the correct way. That's why I always sell into strength. I talk to Discord about this all the time. It doesn't. You don't always. This doesn't always happen. And you don't always land at the peak profit margin that you should, but because of the raking back and forth that they do intraday like this, especially now with the 0 date expiry every single day on SPY, this is happening more often than not. And I'm a big proponent of selling into strength, and for this reason right there. Had I not, you know, and obviously that was the trade right there, but had it been some other snake and I was thinking it was going up or some shit, and I don't sell that into strength, well, you know, now they just took me from, you know, 25% green to, you know, 12% red. So, that's what I try to do. No, you're just going to keep busy throughout the whole, right into next year, huh? Is it like this every year? Are you exceptionally busy out of the ordinary? How long does it take you to put it all together? To put what all together? Yeah, I see AMC got a pop there. I do too. I do too, Greek. That's what I do. No, Sean, you're good to communicate with me. We just don't want. I made a rule here a long time ago that we're not the smoke blowing moon boy kind of crew here, where we're gonna give a bunch of different price predictions. There are people that have little to no experience that are either here or come by here, and the last thing we want is 200 people, you know, giving price predictions in a chat. So it's easier just to not give those intraday price predictions like that. I don't do predictions, so I would prefer that nobody does that. So Tone's a mod, and he's just letting you know not to do that. Moving forward, you're good to go though. I just don't. I don't do it. I don't give price predictions of it's gonna be here in the next. You know, it's gonna go to 401. You know, kind of. I don't do that shit. I give levels, different things like that. And again, that's what I do. It's my channel. We just don't want the whole chat doing it. And the only way to have any kind of control over it is just to try to have people not make price predictions. We don't know what you're looking at, what you're using, anything like that. There's no context to it. That's what I'm trying to get to. There's no context to it, but some person in a chat saying it's going to go to this price point. So we would just prefer that nobody does it. That's all. Nothing against you. Well, that's what I'm saying. Put some context with it then. That's what Tony's getting at. There's no context to it. Just if you're saying the red one, just refer to that so that there's context to it. So if somebody reads it, they understand it. That's what I mean about no context. We don't know what you're looking at. I don't make predictions, Francisco. I'm not a genie, my friend. I make projections based off my charting stuff that I go over. But I don't make predictions for price points. Like I was just saying with Sean. I don't do that. I let the charts do the talking, my friend. I'm working on getting these things locked in by 2 p.m. for Fed Day and for that incoming volatility. So far, they're looking good. If they continue to fulfill on SPY, then right now I have 2 of them that are playing out rather well here this morning. So we'll see what happens here. They can change, so I don't like to get too far out in front of myself like that. Support for Tesla. Yeah, it breached. 157.08. 157.08. It breached. It's underneath it right now, trying to get back above it. Yeah, 157.08. No, you're good, Francisco. No, we're on the same page. It's just the way I've run things from beginning. We don't want a bunch of people. We got 200 people in here. We don't want a bunch of people running around giving baseless price predictions without context. It's real simple. I didn't read any context prior to that. I went and looked. I didn't see anything. All I saw was 401, and Tony saw the same thing. He didn't see any context with it. Now it's going to follow the red intraweek snake down to 40, or the red micro snake down to 401, or the red fractal down to 401, or anything like that. There was nothing included until you were asked about it or told about it. That's all it was. I don't care. If you don't like it, fine, leave. It doesn't bother me either way, bro. Don't bother me either way. You were just asked not to do that. That's all. It's not that big of a deal. Let's not make it a bigger thing than it is. What's up, Walker? Walker, Texas Ranger. What's happening, brother? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I just got done saying, man, somebody asked something about, I said my nerves are a little, in my head a little bit. Nerves are a little, the build up. That's what I hate about these surgeries, man. The build up to it, dude, is, that's what gets me. If I could just go, then I could go. You know what I mean? Go do it, then go do it. But unfortunately, they always have this build-up that comes with it, and that's what I can't stand. I don't know yet, Andy. I have the pre-op appointment tomorrow. Pre-op tomorrow. the pre-op consult tomorrow, and then I think I should have a date tomorrow. I think I should know tomorrow. And then, like I was saying, there was I was scheduled for first thing in the morning for 9 o'clock in the morning. I just wanted to go get it done, you know what I mean? And they just called me right as I started the live stream today. They called. And we're supposed to get this blizzard snowstorm, of course, right? It hasn't snowed yet. It hasn't snowed yet at all, bro. And I have to go drive an hour and 15, something like that, to the doctor tomorrow. And what's gonna happen overnight tonight? It's already outside. It snowed overnight, and now today, later this afternoon into tomorrow, it's supposed to turn into like a blizzard, I guess. Of course, that's the way it is, right? That's my luck. So they just called and they backed me up. They said they're not opening their offices until after 10 a.m. Would I be able to come at 2 instead of 9? I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, I guess. Like, I'd rather come first thing in the morning. I mean, I did have the fucking earliest appointment. How does the 9 o'clock appointment get bumped to 2? I don't understand that. That makes no sense. Bump the 2 o'clock appointments to the next day. Your 9 now becomes your 10 when you open up, or 11 when you open up. I don't understand it. So shit, they ended up moving me around to the end of the day. And so now I'm going to get to sit here and I don't know how I'm going to do this tomorrow too. That's such a fucked up time for me because yeah, I don't know. But anyways, bro, you don't need all my problems. But yeah, tomorrow is pre-op, and then I should know. I'm hoping I should have a date tomorrow. It sounds like I'm going to. From what I understand, I'm going to go in. They're going to run a couple tests. We're going to do the consult where they're going to tell me what they're going to do, and obviously billing. They take you into billing after that to get you set up for that. But yeah. Should know tomorrow. And I hate this shit. I hate this shit, man. I've been through a couple of them now, and I mean, this one shouldn't be anything close to what I've had already, but still, man, it gives me the heebie-jeebies, and I don't like it. But it's got to be done, so I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna man up and go do it, man. I've been putting this shit off for a while. And they started really getting on me about it. So I decided, all right, screw it, I'm going to do it. I want to get it over with. Weird for this amount of orders to come in, but they're all on next year's budget plans. Yeah. Oh, so it's either way. And you're just random. Right on. Well, busy's good, bro. Busy's good, man. Busy's good. What's up, Haven? You're welcome, bro. I do not have any videos on them, but I can show you real quick. So go into your indicators, click your indicator tab, and type in bars. I already have it on here, so it may not. Or no. It's not indicators. Sorry, my bad, bro. It's tools. Where did I go to do that before? Tools. Quick tools. Where's the quick tool thing at? They used to have a quick tool thing here. Where's the quick tool search at now? Did they move it? Anyways, it's the bars chart tool. I don't know. You used to be able to click right here. And there used to be a quick tool search. and then you would type in bars, and then what I did was I made a button for it. It'll show up. Or this right here too, bro. Here, my bad. This is probably the easier way. Look to the left-hand side of your chart, Haven. Right here. See where the 4 candles are? It says bars pattern. You can use that right there and clip right there. I don't know why I didn't just tell you that. Unless you don't have that, then you need to add it through the tool search. And I don't know where they put the tool search. It used to be able to click right there, and it would be right there in the menu thing. Right here, it would say quick tool search, or quick search. I don't know how else to do it other than that. But if you don't already have it there, but it might be there. I can't remember if it's there by default or not, or if I put it there. Well, fuck. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather. Yeah, I know. That's how I am, dude. Just get it over with, man. I just want to get it over with. I can't stand doctor stuff, hospital stuff. The thing for me, man, is like I was good. Like the original cancer excision that I had from my shoulders and the middle of my back. It was bad, but it wasn't like real bad. But when they did my spinal cord and my spine, my vertebrae, dude, like that shit makes you want to never ever let anyone touch you ever again. Like that shit was so intense. So that added on top of my already like, and I don't know too many people that like surgeries. Like we were talking about it in Discord the other day. I said, I'm not good at this shit. Somebody said, nobody's good at it. And I said, yeah, you're probably right. I think some people are better than others at dealing with it. You know what I mean? And like we're talking about, and they're okay sitting and waiting for it and whatever. I'm not, dude. I just want to get it done, get it out of the way, and be on the mend, I've had enough downtime, dude. That year on bed rest did me in almost. I was like, that wears you out. I don't want any more downtime. Thank you, brother. Yeah, the anxiety won't leave until it's done. Yep. Until I'm done and I'm sitting here on the mend, like I said. Yeah, it won't. That doesn't go away, unfortunately. Does not go away, unfortunately. Look at Spy, looking good, looking good. Oh no, that's my last. Where's my list? I need to get some new wipes. Dude, I couldn't believe it. Like I was talking, I didn't even know it. I didn't even know about the snow. I was talking to my mom last night, like in the evening, and I said about she asked me, so what time's the appointment? And I said it's at 9. And she's like, oh, buddy, she's like, you have you seen the weather? And I was like, no, why? She's like, we're about to get hammered with a blizzard. There's supposed to be, like 50, 60 mile an hour winds, and they're calling for 6 inches to a foot of snow, and then ice on top of the snow. And I'm like, what? It's been like 55 degrees out. What? Can you guys see? Oh, you can't see it on my screen. I was just going to ask you if you could see it on my screen. You can't see it though. Down at the bottom, down behind where I have the logo down here, it says 32 degrees ice storm in red right now. 32 degrees and ice storm, all in red letters right now. And yeah, that's what I said. Just add to it. Pile it on. Screw it. Pile it on. Let's go. it's par for the course for me, man. It's not that simple. The Greeks are what matter. I wish it were that cut and dry, but it's not. It's where it's all of the Greeks. Where does that contract strike price lie? Out of the money, in the money. How far out? How far in? That alters Greeks and expiration date. That all has to be taken into consideration when trying to crunch that and figure out where the optimal place to be is like that. That all has to be taken into consideration. You're welcome, Haven. Thank you, Kua. I know. Dude, I don't know what got on these. It's like there's a haze on my glasses. We looking good like we should. Somebody sing it to me. Looking good, dun, 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 like we should. Dun, dun, dun. You know what commercial I'm talking about. You know what commercial I'm talking about. Oh, you had the storm come through your chaw? Was it bad? Bad, huh? That's what my Mama Dukes was saying. She said, it's gonna get bad. You may want to reschedule. I was like, I'm not rescheduling anything. I'm going. I don't give a shit if there's a foot of snow. I'm going. I'm not rescheduling nothing. Been sitting here thinking about this shit for weeks. I am not scheduling a fucking thing. I will be standing on their doorstep at 8:30 a.m. and my appointment's at 9. I'll be there with bells on. Let's go. Let's get this thing done. Quit messing around. All right. Looks like we might be invalidating that one, which is good. Okay with that. Let me go to 15 real quick. Yeah, I mean, unless they fully rake now. So, this one is out of commish for the time being. Still could be this one. I'm going to leave that there. I think this one's beat as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Where's the other 50? Oh, right there. That's the one I just put up there. So which ones are those? May and September. May and September. Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh, what are we doing here, Spy? May and September. AMC's running May and September, and I'm running July and September. Okay, September, y'all. If it's September, this is about to get crushed to the downside. Both AMC and SPY are running their September so far today. AMC's running May, September. SPY's running July, September. But they're both running September right now. If September is what they're running, this is going to get hammered to the downside. It's going to get hammered to the downside if it's running September. Here in the next, where are we at? 37? Yeah, between now and 45, I think we should start to see. Yeah, between now and 45, we should start to see a push downside if it's going to. Yeah, between now and 11:45, we should start seeing a decent push downside here if it's going to. But, I mean, beautiful 5-minute fulfillment on the July. And it's funny, I called July 2 days ago. We were talking about CPI and shit, and I said July. And son of a gun, July ran yesterday, and now here, July ran 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago for whatever it was, PPI, and then it ran for CPI, and now July is on the table right now, the blue one here that I've had on here all morning with the September one. So looking for this on the 15-minute to start a descent here if it's going to be that. And if it does, it's going to go at a rather decent pace to the downside. AMC's September is the gray one here. And we started following it. We were following it perfectly on the 5 here, and then we mirrored out. This is becoming mirrored to the upside. Like this. Now. But the gray is what ran in July with the SPY red one. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, who sent that? Oh, Vegeta, thank you, man. Thank you for the tip, brother. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. Did you write anything with it? No? Don't need me to say nothing? Say nothing, read nothing? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that a lot, man. That shit means a lot, dude. I don't get that very often anymore, so I appreciate it greatly. Greatly. You made me want to laugh, Stowe. That made me want to laugh. Now I have to look. I'm like, you already know. You already know what I'm thinking. Did you say, wait a minute, did you say well known? Oh, outspoken. Okay. I mean, yeah. Whatever. Thanks, bro. uh Uh, oh, the blue snake? Yeah, Rohan. So we are a quarter till 12 almost, y'all. And I am gonna take a peek once more. So that's all 5 of them. So yeah. Sneaky fuckers. You sneaky, sneaky fuckers. got you fuckers. Time is it? All right, we're starting to see that push downside here a little bit. It's starting to push to the downside out of here. It's got to come back down though. I mean, it's really got to show it here to the downside. It needed to start by 45, and it started at 45. It started pushing downside here. It needs to push here for the red one. If not, I think I just figured out what happened here this morning. I'm pretty sure I have. I mean, unless this runs downside, I had it the whole time. So I'm just trying to stay in front of it here. But it's good either way. Either way, it's good. So I see what they did though. They mirrored. Which one is that one? That one's July. That's blue. That one's May. There we go. May and September. There we go. Now we're linked up with AMC. So it's gotta fall out of there. Okay, cool. Uh-oh, there's the sell signal. Starting to read pressure. Got to come out of there. So we've diverted a little bit from our blue one that's been fulfilling all morning. A little bit here. You dirty fox, man. I caught you. go. I told you so. I told you so. How was that for timing? They're running gray. They're running this one. They're running this one. They mirrored this one. In this one, they're both the same. They're running both of these mirrored. They mirrored. They used that. They used the force. Wow. Okay. They are mixing it up today, folks. They are mixing it up with these. Did you get snow, Chaw? Did you guys get snow and like freezing rain and ice and all that shit too? Okay. Wait, I just looked at that and didn't register. Where does that take over? Okay, gray again. So backup gray would be running with blue again, and we've been running blue all morning. That's what got us here, but they run red and gray mirrored, and that's why they're running now. They ran red and gray mirror. If we come back up into gray, we're still running blue. This was a rake out right there. You're in the valley. I'm a valley. I live in the valley. 100? That's it? 100 feet? Okay, so hold on a minute. Fucking waited. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the volatility. I have some fuck you money to throw at the volatility, and that's what I'm gonna do. I made money today to be able to do that and not give a shit about it, so that's what I'm gonna do. This is a fucking gimme though. Alright. So if we fall out, continue to fall out, I'll pull 15-minute back in, just FYI, so you know what I'm doing. I'll pull 15-minute back in if we continue downside here for potential continuation here, because we've been fulfilling this all morning long, candle for candle on the 15 all morning long. 5-minute fulfillment, we were fulfilling blue. If we come back up to gray here, we'll be running blue still. This was just a quick rake downside for it, that's all. It'll still be looking like blue. And obviously at that point, we'll be diverting away from the continued downside of the 15-minute red. However, we have a 5-minute red here that goes along with blue and gray here, mirrored like that. I was dying to take downside up there, and I didn't. I'm waiting. I want to wait. I want to wait till this volatility this afternoon and have some fun. But downside's a gimme was a gimme right here. Why did that get... There's that, there's that, there's that. What the fuck is going on here? Why does that keep... I need to put a line in here. I don't know why I can't hold shit steady today. See, they just raked out of that. Okay, so that and the other blue would be out. They'd have to engulf all that right back upside, and I do not think they're doing that. Which would put this back here. That projects the same downside as this. The same initial 2 p.m. move. The same 2:30 move. A different 3 p.m. move. That's wonderful. Same thing. Excuse me. Okay. So this and this are still a little tiny bit intact, but not as significant at the moment as the two that I have on there. This one I believe we've invalidated, have we not? Oh, Lord, come on, please. shows the same thing. Down in, back up. Fake down, then up, then back down. That shows the exact same fucking thing. Exact same thing. Okay, so that's exactly the same for 2. And then this is the one that's been playing out all morning as well. On the 15, candle for candle on the 15. So if it, again, it needs to continue downside. Here, there is a little consolidative period with this one. You can see it right here. The one that we've been following all morning, candle for candle on the 15. Little consolidative zone here before a continuation down. If it is to continue to fulfill that one, the one that's been going all morning, strong and looking good. That puts it right there. So if that's the case, it'll be another leg down here coming up shortly. And if this mirrors up out, just FYI, I have them up above on standby. This here mirrors this continuation downside at a minimum. If it mirrors this, then it's potentially this one mirrored or one of the other ones. Man, what is going on? Come on, Chuck. Get it the fuck together here. Alright, I feel good. I just needed to regroup my brain around these things. Here's what oh. Yeah. Alright. The one on SPY. Zane, the one on SPY. May 4th. So we did get scalp idea. I don't need to mark it. 1, 2. Audio listeners, 12 o'clock audio update. AMC is currently up 0.35% at 574. Apes currently down 2.0. I'm sorry, my bad. Let me slow down. Up 2.08. Up 2.08 at 87.79. GME's up 2.69 at 21.57. SPY is up 0.52 at 404.07. All right, so SPY, I got 2. R. Nope. Can I do these over here? Did that register all my scalp levels this morning? Over here? Oh, yeah. Is that correct? Let me just double check. Give me 1 sec. Yeah. All right. They're correct. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah, look at Uber, baby. Look at Uber. Dun, 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 dun. All right, y'all. Yes, Joseph, they are. IV is inflated. They are more expensive today. IV has been inflated. Yes, yes, yes. Good deal, Foddy. Congrats, brother. 20% on Spa Poots. Yes, Steve. Yep, there's a couple of them over here. I'll give you guys the full scope of these previous FOMC snakes. Check this out. This is all of them here. Right here. These are the ones I'm using. Right? Look, these two are the same. Same, same, and same. These three are the same. This one here, a little bit different. This one here, a little bit different. 3 alike, 2 different. It started out with in their straight up positions, meaning their fulfillment position. Out of the last 5 months, meaning today will be the 6th month, so 2 quarters splitting the year down the middle. 3 up, 2 down so far in this 6 months. Is the 3rd one down? That way we have 3 up, 3 down. I don't know. We'll find out, but that's how it landed as of this morning in their straight up. Now things have gotten altered a little bit this morning. We're viewing that one's still good. We're viewing the red one in its mirrored position. This is mirrored, and it's been fulfilling all morning. Keep in mind, just keep this in mind. This is just from my experience doing this, and it's happened to us previously on the live stream for Fed Day before. We fulfill all day long in a position, and then the opposite direction is what happens. So when it comes time for volatility, the opposite thing ended up happening. So, for instance, if today's the red one, we did this, I think, on the last Fed meeting. We followed all day perfectly, candle for candle, just like we're following today. And then when we got to 2 p.m., and I knew it because at 2 p.m. it went the opposite direction. So I went ahead and boom, I mirrored it real quick, and then it was just perfect. Perfect for all of that volatility. So going into that 2 p.m. move, if that 2 p.m. move, and let's just say, for instance, we continue to follow red right now, and at 2 p.m., instead of this thing jacking upside, at 2 p.m., it comes up, and then boom, it runs downside heavy, right? That's going to be an indication that this just got mirrored like this, and that this is heading upside and not downside, as it's been fulfilling all day here. And that's what it did last Fed meeting out here on the live stream. So Nothing's a guarantee. Nothing is a guarantee. This thing can mirror that volatility right at the last minute. And that's what happened last time. It mirrored it right at the last minute. All I'm trying to do myself, just so you know what I'm doing, I keep taking inventory because things change as we go here. But I want to make sure that I have my mind wrapped around each one of them and what they're both showing. So that way, when it comes time, I'm quick draw McGraw. My brain will say, "Oh shit, it's the other gray one," and I can go grab it and put it on, right? I'm just trying to absorb all of it, and it takes me looking at them a few times to do that. So that's all I'm trying to do. But yeah, that was all of them. And yes, they were both showing the same thing there, like those three. That was 2 of the 3. See, like this gray one on AMC. We started out in the straight up. Look, perfect fulfillment. And then what happened? Boom, boom. They mirrored it. Look. So I can do one of 2 things. I can either leave this sit in it straight up in hopes that this thing converges back with it and then starts continuing to fulfill it out through here. Or I mirror it when I saw, and I'd mirrored it, right, for the sake of having candle for candle projection fulfillment. As soon as I saw it mirror, I mirrored it, and it's been fulfilling candle for candle ever since. So we'll see if we get a bounce here and head back upside. If I do, this will go back in its straight up position, and this became just a mirror, an intraday mirroring of that downside, and then we converge back with for this bounce back upside. That would not surprise me in the least bit if that's what happens. So nothing's ever fully guaranteed when it comes to it. What I do is what I did this morning on, well, I had 2 trades, and both trades, I looked at what had been fulfilling. I took that full inventory of everything, and I knew that, okay, if it doesn't go down on this next 15-minute candle, if it doesn't start pushing downside, it's going up. There is no other direction for it. It's going up. If it does not, because it was running out of time and it had to fulfill the 15-minute to the downside, and it hadn't done that yet. So as soon as I saw it not do that going into the next 15-minute candle, boom, I buy calls. It had to go up, and it did. So I did that on the flip side of that too with puts. It needed to go up, and it didn't. I knew it was about to wick down, so I bought the puts. So again, just doing this enough, it gets you clued into things like this. Once you do it long enough and you become accurate with it and good with it, that's what it allows you to do. It will come to a point where price action either has to do this right now, or if it doesn't do that, it's doing this right now. And then it opens up trading. I mean, it's just, it works. It works. It's unbelievable how it works, but it works. So that's how I do it. That's what you watched me do in real time today with the trades that I took. And that, like I said, bro, that just comes with doing it enough. It takes time, but it's possible. Others have learned it. Others have learned how to do this, and it's really cool. It's really fun. It's awesome to be able to sit here and watch candle for candle projection, even if it's for a half an hour, right? How many people, if you ask them right now, show me what the next 30 minutes worth of 5-minute candles are going to do? No, exactly. Candle for candle, show me what the next 30 minutes or an hour. Give me the next hour. Show me what every 5-minute candle is going to do for the next hour. Who can do that, right? I can. I can do it. I can do it. Sometimes I can get the whole day, right? Depending upon what happens, as long as I don't get any mirrorings. But that's what I've put together. That's that methodology that I've put together to be able to do shit like this. And as wild as that may seem, it's the truth, you know? Ask somebody, ask anybody to do that. Can you show me what the next hour worth of 5-minute candles are going to look like? You know, and it's fun though. It's fun to sit here and watch it happen, and it's fun. It's even more fun. I must said funner. It's more fun or funner when, I guess funner is a word, isn't it? When you get locked into this and then you know how to trade off of it and use it to trade it, and so simultaneously you're getting. You're projecting, and then it's fulfilling candle for candle, and it boils things down to these certain points throughout each day that it tells you what it's going to do next, because it has to do one thing at this moment, and if it doesn't do it, it's going the other direction, like I said. So that as soon as I see that and it doesn't do what it needs to do, I know it's the opposite, so I buy it, and then poof, And I get it. I get it constantly. It's absurd. It really truly is. I don't know how else to explain that. I think that's good. I think I explained it good enough. But anywho, I got off on a little on a tangent there. But yeah, they were both showing the same, bro. I get going. Don't get me going like that. I get going. It wasn't your fault. I do this. I get going, and then I go from one thing to the next, man. I get excited about this shit because I've worked really, really hard at this stuff, really a long time to, and I'm as confident with this stuff as I've ever been, and it's really, really good. It's treated me really, really well. So I get amped about it. That's all. Anywho, DWAC. DWAC up 6.29, or I'm sorry, 6.07. Previous neckline breached to upside. Back up, retook previous consolidative zone support. Double topped midline and failed. Back downside. Consolidating in this lower level. That's more of a midline. A breach back above 23, it could move to 27 again. A rejection off 23, I have it coming back down to 18. Just my opinion. Man, I am pissing like a horse today, dude. Can't stop going to the bathroom. Another barcoding spy? Are you shitting me? Unreal. All right. All right. Oh, there she goes. Dun 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 dun. Should have took that downside like I wanted to again, but I'm waiting. I want to play with this volatility, but I would have taken that would have been just as good as This can be, these things here, this can be 1,000%. So if I hit 1,000% this afternoon, I'm gonna be Rick James. Gonna be rich, bitch. I'm Rick James, but fuck your couch. GME looking frothy, frothy, frothy. It already rolled back underneath. Rolled back underneath the 2170. Man, that was such a good trade. And it still is. I'd still be holding this one. Such a good trade. Where did I leave off here in YouTube chat? Hey, where are we at on the likes? Everybody smashing the like button? No. No. We got 200 people in here. We got 112 likers. Thank you, 112 likers. I'd appreciate it, y'all. Thank you to those who have. Do options day trade like stocks when buying? No, options are T+1. So your money, if you're trading on cash, the money settles the very next day. And then obviously the difference between how you can buy, how many times you can buy and sell depends on whether you're trading on margin or cash. Margin, if you're over 25K, then you don't have any PDT restrictions, pattern day trading restrictions. If you're on cash, then you can trade on settled funds. If you trade a second time on unsettled funds, you open yourself up to good faith, GFV, good faith violation. But as far as the settlement period, it's T+1 on options. Your money's available the very next day. And then I scalp just out. When I do it, I go out just outside of the money. When I scalp, I'm all short term. I used to be Friday, except for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Friday was Friday, so that's 0 day. I'd play Wednesday 0 day and Monday 0 day to expiry, same day. Tuesday, Thursday would be Friday expiry, but now that it's every day, I play the same day expiration every single day. I don't even fuck around anymore. I just go right for the gusto. I play same day every day. It's risky, and they move really fast, so you got to be really, really sure of the move, because one wrong trade can go bad real fast, especially with a whole bunch of money. It goes real bad really fast. And so if you haven't mastered the art of stopping, having stop losses in and executing them like clockwork very tightly, and mastered executing your entries as close to your stop as possible to give you the most room for profitability, and obviously it shortens your stop out, which is the way you want it to be typically, but just as a standard, kind of like a blanket statement type of thing. But I've been using same day. But if I wasn't as good as I am at doing this, I would not be doing 0 day. I would be doing Friday expiration Monday, Friday expiration for Tuesdays, Friday expirations for Thursdays, and then on Friday, depending, that would be the 1 day, and that's how I used to do it when I first started. I used for scalps, I used all Friday expiration to give me a little bit. It doesn't give you much, but it gives you a little bit of wiggle room from that perspective. It doesn't absolutely annihilate you one flicker to the other side, right? Where a 0 day, that's what it does. One little flicker to the other side, and you're down 10%. You're like, oh Jesus, lovers, right? So, but if I weren't where I'm at level wise, I would not be doing that. I would be using Friday, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday I'd probably be using Monday. And then Friday, I would make a determination. I used to use Friday to do one trade, 0 day expiration. That's what I used to do. Just as kind of like a YOLO gamble thing, just to gamble a little bit. But then it got old because I kept losing. And I was like, this sucks. Because I was running tight stops. That's why. But what I do, bro, is I do same day. 0 day expiration, same day expiration. Just outside of the money with a very, very, very tight stop because I'm using a lot of money. So I go very tight. And I don't care. I got over, if I get stopped out for, 5% or wherever I set it, I used to get upset about that. And that greed used to be what caused me to want to stay in the trade, because I'd be like, no, just wait a minute. Just wait. And then it would just keep going. I'd be like, oh my God, why didn't I stop it out? It was just, so I just learned to do it. Just do it. Don't worry about it. Move on to the next trade and not even blink at it. And yesterday, it's funny you ask this, because yesterday, I was in a trade yesterday. This was pretty cool. Yesterday, I was in a pretty big trade, and I was with the Discord, both premium and general, in our private live stream, and I took a rather large trade, and it bounced back up. I was in the green, and it bounced back up off a support level, and I talked it through, to everybody and showed them where these algos like to go. They're liquidity seeking. That's what they do. And we talked about this before on the channel. And I showed them the level where liquidity sits in the moment, in real time. And I said, watch it come right back up to that. It's going to breach up through it, wick up through it, and then it's going to release and go downside. And I was playing the downside, and I went from green to almost red, watching it happen. And that's exactly what happened. They brought it right back up, right to that liquidity level. They wicked it up through it, and then they dumped the shit out of it. And I mean, that's just, so what I explained to them yesterday is, what my practice was. I never used to loosen the noose. Where I set my stop, that was it. And I did it as fast as I could to protect myself as quick as I could. Because if it goes my direction, I can kick back. I can be like, all right, cool, go. You know what I mean? And then if it goes, then I can trail it up and keep moving my stop up as it goes to keep protecting my capital and protecting the profits. Yeah, you lose a little bit on the way back downside, but you don't get wiped out. And I would set that thing so tight, and I wouldn't budge, because I realized that if I budge once, I'm going to budge again. And I didn't know in the moment how to determine between the two times it's okay. Like, which times is it okay to loosen the noose and which times isn't. Which time is it not? And yesterday I showed them, like, this was a time, and I loosened the noose yesterday. I had my stop just before that, and I thought, you know what, this is what they're gonna do. So I loosened it, and I told them I usually don't do this, but I have conviction that this is gonna go down, and I'm gonna loosen this up. And I would, because of where the liquidity was sitting, and I knew that, and I showed them, and that's what played out. So for me, the practice was, in the early stages, set the loss. Don't forget, don't adjust it, don't loosen the noose, to protect your capital at all costs. That's what keeps you in the game, protecting your money. And giving yourself that wiggle room with your expiration like that. It should help. At least that's what I did with it when I was trading, back in the early days here when I first started. But yeah, that's how I do it, bro. You're welcome. You're welcome, neighborhood. Yes, the CPI snake was stupid dead on yesterday, man. Both AMC and SPY, they were knocked out of the park, man. It was beautiful. Yesterday was a beautiful day. The Discord made an absolute fucking killing yesterday. Community-wide. I made a killing yesterday. It was a really good day yesterday. Thank you, brother. Yep. Not funner, funnier. Or did I say funner? I thought I meant funnier. I don't know. I almost don't even remember. What's up, Lou? Sava? Yeah. Let me do it over here. That's Solers. S-O-L-E-R-S. Sava. Is it fulfilling? It looks like it might be. It's close. Yeah. I'd go conservative here. Uh, 249.50 over 249.50. I'd be looking for a move up to the neckline at 306.50. Neckline breach at 306 or 306.50. Then it opens it up possibly up there to that third. Or potential for a lower here as well. If it wanted to try to translate to a larger dub, a larger bottom. Lower would be 480, upper would be around 630. Somewhere in there. Yeah, AMC, what are you doing? Make your decision. Your decision. Already breached down out of there. What's 15 look like? Thank you, Gala. He speaks at 2:30, Henry. The minutes get released at 2, and then he speaks at 2:30. Thank you, Bishop. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Rohan. You're welcome, Henry. You kill me, Andy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Good deal, Jared. You're welcome, man. You are welcome. Yeah, that's been something I've wanted to do, and I've done since the beginning. I said I didn't want anybody in the chat, in the live chats of my live streams to feel like they had to send a super chat to speak to me, or for me to sit here and converse back and forth with people in the chat like most of the streamers do. That was something that I decided to do a long time ago. I used to sit here, and I still do, as you see, but I used to sit here every single day and go through every single comment in the chat. Now, obviously, with, 200 or more people, it's hard to do that, and it's gotten, I mean, we've had way more than 200 in these live streams before, so it got to a point where I just couldn't do it anymore, every single comment, but I do my best to keep up with, with it as much as I can here. But I've always wanted to be like, if somebody sent me a tip or sent a super chat, I wanted it to be as an act of support to me and to the live stream and to my time and energy that goes into it. I didn't want it to be a requirement to ask a question or to get some insight to what it is that I do or whatever. I didn't want it to be like that. I had previously a while back sat in live streams where that's how it was, and it used to drive me fucking crazy. I used to think, dude, these guys won't even answer a question unless somebody fucking pays them. Like, this is fucking nuts. Like, and I never sent $1 to any of the motherfuckers for that reason. Had they not been doing that, I would have sent them some money as a donation just to say thank you, man, for your time. I appreciate your time and your effort and the fact that you treat everybody, like you're in the same room with them, type of thing, and not on a fucking stage. You know what I mean? So something I've done from the very, very beginning, and made that crystal clear when I started doing this. It has it's been both good and not so good, all simultaneously. It's a double-edged sword, that decision was, but yeah, it is what it is. I made it, so I'm gonna roll with it. All right, so we are almost invalidating that, which means, let's take a look here again. 1 o'clock almost. that is still intact. If it comes upside on the 15-minute, this 15-minute is almost invalid. So those are my two 15-minute. That 5 minutes running just fine. This is a very similar 5-minute. Same move, up, down. Oh, that's right. This is that same one. So, you know what I want to do? Yeah, I like the red one up. I like this one straight up better than mirrored, at least for now. Let's see if we get a downside push here. So that one, this obviously we are about beat out of this one. We would need a serious hammer out of here right now. Where are we at? 52. Yeah, we need a serious hammer out of here on between now and 1 p.m. for this one to stay valid. That one's still almost intact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all 5 of them. This one here was the one that we started the morning out with, getting candle for candle with that one, and we're still intact because all this is doing is mirroring this. Possibly we need that bounce back up to converge back with it, or it's going to end up mirrored as well. down here. Okay. All right. My head's still in the game here. EA Sports. It's in the game. Ape? Yeah. There is Ape. There's the intra-week snakes on it right there, Joe. Day prior to, red one. Showing continuation upside, perhaps. Day of divergence. Showing rejection downside. Right there they are. I said this morning about a move back up to 90. We got it here today. All right, audio listeners, 1 o'clock, 1300 audio update. AMC currently down 0.35% at 570. Ape down Ape up. I did that twice today. Ape up 5% at 90.10. GME up 2.29 at 21.48, and SPY up 0.42 at 403.69. I'm relying on a combination of my box top method, my levels, my scalp setups, and snake all combined, bro. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, brother. No, shut up, Buddha. You were disrespectful. Keep running your fucking mouth and you're gonna end up blocked, bro. Straight up. You were disrespectful. I fired back and you don't like it when you get fired back on, right? That's how people like you are, dude. Put one more fucked up comment in the chat, bro, and I'm gonna block you. I don't give a fuck about your shout out. Put one more fucked up comment in my chat and you're gonna get blocked. I'm not playing. I've given you more slack than I've given anybody. Low Heat, welcome. Thank you for the sub, brother. You're welcome, Wolf. Twitch, y'all are awful quiet today. What's happening on the Twitch side of things? What are you guys doing? Everybody all right? You ready to rock and roll? T-minus 1 hour to Volatility City. Y'all good? Locked in and nervous? Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Alrighty. Well, what do I need to do here? I make sure I feel good about this 2 o'clock thing. I'm gonna make sure I'm on point for this horse shat that's on the way. Yeah, they can jump. They can jump. Yeah, Reb, they can jump. The idea is hopefully that doesn't happen. I want to have both sides covered. That's kind of where I'm trying to navigate this thing too, to where I have, you see how I have it set up right now? And listen, I'm not like making it this way. It's kind of happening on its own. What? What are you talking about? Weirdos. Too many weirdos in this world, man. Yeah, if you go that heavy, Buffalo, I'm not going that heavy, bro. I don't want to put that much on it, man. I'm putting, honest to God, I'm putting 1% of my portfolio today is gonna play this. That's it. Last time I went heavy and I was nervous too, and I don't like feeling that way. I like feeling good about it, fun about it, all that good shit. So, yeah. So if you're going that heavy, man, God love you. Good luck. I hope it works out for you, brother. It's fun. I'm telling you, last time, that's what I did. I went heavy. The very first position I took was a loser. I took the wrong direction. I cut it out real quick. I did a straddle is what I did. And then I cut the loser out real quick, and I did it correctly, thank God. And I caught the 2 o'clock move perfect. I got out, and I immediately entered for 230 for the opposite direction. And it, at the last time, it just banged to the downside. And I was like, oh my, I was almost in tears. I sat here, I was like, oh my God. I can't even believe this just happened. It was unreal. It was unreal. I'm watching via Twitch, but on the TV, so no chat function. You're doing great, Chuck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Golly. Yeah, thank you, Randy. Thank you, Key. Thank you, Dark Side. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. All right. Anyways, what was I saying? Who was I? Rebel. So the idea is, if I can get this here, then I'll go ahead and use it like that. If it's gonna funnel itself to put me in a position where I have two, like a mirroring of it like this, that's the perfect scenario. Perfect scenario. Perfect scenario. Dude, now you're on Twitter, dude. All right, you asked for it. You said block me now on here. You got it, my friend. You got it. It's real simple, bro. This shit's not that hard, man. You were disrespectful this morning. Another member in here told you, bro, don't do that to Chuck first thing in the morning. You're like, oh no, it's good, man, it's good, and then you just wouldn't shut the fuck up. So I warned you, bro. Now you're gonna come at me on Twitter. I put you in timeout, by the way. You're gonna be back in the live stream in 5 minutes. I put you in timeout to shut you the fuck up for 5 minutes. You're ruining the fucking vibe here, bro. You're the problem, my friend. All right. 106. I know I hate, actually, I'm just going to leave this up, and I'm going to do it over here on my other screen. I'll leave this up for now and let it keep rolling. I'm going to do, I'm just not, I'm not 100 on it yet, and I want to feel like I'm 100 on it. And, go from there. Yeah, I mean, Buffalo, that's... Listen, man, if it's ever good for me, and this is just me, bro, this is a me statement, but if I ever decide to go, like, super, super, super heavy on something like that, it's definitely not on something like this. Because the unsurety factor in it of itself is too much risk for me. I'm... When it comes to my money, bro, I work just like you and everybody else. We work way too hard for the money that we make. The whole idea of doing it, unless you're a gambler and you like the risk and you don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But for me, my whole goal and intent is to try to make as much money as I can and lose as little as I can, right? That's the common sense. That's the common sense pendulum, right? Make as much as you can, lose as little as you can. And the only way to do that is to mitigate risk. Well, that's why, for me, I just wanted to have fun. So here's what I did. Let me tell you what I did this morning. I didn't want to take any money out of my pocket today to play this like I did last time, because I don't want to risk it today. So what I did was I made 3 trades this morning. I scalped like I normally did. And I made about, well, my account's up 20% today. So my portfolio minus 1%. So 99% of my portfolio is up around over 20%, somewhere in there, for the day. I'm taking 1% of that. I'm taking 1% of that. And then I'm going ahead and I'm going to play this just to have fun, right? And I made it today. So that way, and then if it goes for 800%, I'm going to make a nice chunk. If it goes for 500%, if it goes for 1,000, last time it went for 1,000%. If it goes for 1,000, I'm going to make a nice chunk, and it's all free money, free play. Anything that's heavy like that, I don't even, or heavy risk like that, I don't even fuck with it. I don't even fuck with it. I try to keep my money, brother. I really do. I try hard. But to each their own, you know what I mean? Some people like to gamble, dude. That's just what they, you know what I'm saying? That's what they want to do. That's what they like to do. They like that adrenaline and that They like the adrenaline and the anxiety and the all that stuff. I don't. I like to know, like I did today, I knew what it was doing. Zero risk in my head because I felt as if I knew what it was about to do. All right, we're converging back with that. And man, I cannot. We got away from this one a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Now if we drop out before, so I want to do that with it. If we drop out before 2, then that one will be good. We're still running the same one we ran this morning. I'm gonna well, how did that? Oh. Duh. Okay. And that's if it comes back downside. Oh, so now there's 2 of you. Aw. Now there's 2 of you. You knew how I felt, Buddha. You've been in my Discord for months. You knew it as soon as you said it, and you knew it as soon as the other member told you, bro, don't do that. And what have you done since then? You've done it 2 or 3 more times, and you've caused a ruckus in my chat. Now you have multiple accounts on Discord, or on Twitter that you're coming at me with, bro. Just stop, bro. Just stop. It's stupid. Stop. And now you got a partner with this Brian Cooper, whoever the fuck you are. Can you imagine this guy as a cop? I bet you can, pussy. Fuck you too. Internet fucking tough guys. You're sitting here, aren't you, Brian? You're sitting here, pussy. Thanks for the views and the likes. Fuck you too. Tired of you fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers on the other end of this computer. Alright, where is this? It's ironic that y'all are crawling out of the fucking woodwork 45 minutes before the volatility, huh? Because you know I know what you're doing. That's why. Funny how you guys all surface, huh? You keep coming back, Brian Cooper. You keep coming back to watch, don't you? You're still here watching. You're still here watching. Twitter tough guy. Won't say nothing here, will you? Won't get on a FaceTime with me or anything, will you? Twitter tough guy. But you keep coming back to watch my videos. You keep coming here to sit here and watch the live stream, don't you? Wonder why. Wonder why. So that's the blue one. And that's the red one. And if you or anybody else here thinks I give a flying fuck about Twitter followers or Discord members or any of this bullshit, YouTube views, likes, whatever, to sit here and let some pussy like you on the other side of a computer talk to me without me saying what I want to say, you're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your mind. You got me fucked up with one of those other bitch boys from Twitter and YouTube. This is, last I checked, this was Chuck's channel called Extreme Gainz, where Chuck gets to do and say whatever the fuck he wants, whenever he wants to. If you don't like it, roll the fuck out. I don't give a shit about any of this fucking shit. I will unplug this fucking shit in the blink of an eye. And if it means I lose followers on Twitter and on YouTube because I speak what I want when somebody comes out of the side of their neck at me, well then so fucking be it. I still sleep good at night. Trust that. Believe that. And I'd run through you motherfuckers like a freight train. Trust that too. They are blocked. I don't know how many accounts they fucking have, but they are blocked. Michelle, I promise. They're blocked. I keep seeing new accounts popping up. I don't know how many accounts they have. So I'm telling them all before we get going here at 2 p.m. I'll be good in 5 minutes. I'll get it off my chest. I'll be good. You know me. It don't take me but a minute to get back. Thinking my Discord is short of people. It's Discord is definitely not short of people. Okay, we're still on track there. Zap away, Doc. You guys got you and Key and Tony and whoever else is here. All y'all are mods. Do your thing. I don't give a fuck. You already know that. You can remove whoever you want for whatever you want. I don't care. That's why y'all are mods, man. You do what you want. I'm good. I'll back you 100%. I don't give a shit. Mods are my peeps, they're my family. You decide somebody doesn't need to be here, then I'm gonna ride with you, period. That's what family does. They don't come out of the side of their neck at each other. They don't try to antagonize the other person. They don't try to get under the other person's skin. They don't overstep boundaries. They don't talk crazy. They don't do any of that shit. They know their role in the family, and then they play their role, and that's it. So I got you. You do whatever you want, and I got you. Period. End of story. So we, excuse me, we have, I have nothing definitive. I have one that looks really, 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 really good. So I got, and then the other ones are all still half-ass intact here. And so I'm going to put that there. I'm just trying to get organized here. Get my head back in the game here. That there. Those are my two 15-minute ones. And then these are the two 5-minute ones that I have on here. So let me go 15-minute, and let me clip the 15-minute. Yeah, I mean, that 15-minute looks beautiful. Yeah, that looks so good. Except it's mirroring right now. Dude, I'm telling you, the 15-minute ones, as much as I want it to be one of these, the 15-minute ones are the ones that are this. And this. Check this out. This was the one we've been following all morning. Still perfect, but we didn't get that downside right here. So it's staying compressed up here. It's one of two. Obviously, it's a level change up here in the same position, or that's indicating a mirroring incoming. If it's a mirroring incoming, then we're looking at possibly something like this. Obviously, the first move is going to be the indicator of where that goes. So the 2 p.m. move will be the indicator of where that typically goes. And it's still fulfilling those candles as if it's a level change potentially here.
Watch League of Legends videos ad-free and learn to win uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
And that one's all mirrored. All of this. Perfect mirror. Except for that right there. That right there was dead on. And then mirrored. Mirrored. Telling me that needs to be mirrored. Like this. I want to see this run upside. Get up there. They've pinned this thing now. I really feel like it's probably going to be one of these. This went downside, then back upside. Like this is level changed. Both of which showing downside. So I don't need both showing down. Let's let it. So again, the 230 move is usually the big one, unless it's one like this, right? Yeah, this is unless it's one like this. The 230 move's usually the big move. So the 2 p.m. move is a good one on these other ones, right? Real good one. Good one. Good one. And then the 230 move ends up being the super duper duper volatile one on some of these. So a lot of this is going to be about that 2 o'clock move. But it looks like they're just going to pin it here and barcode it, consolidate it here for the time being. Okay. That's essentially the same thing as this. These are still running too. That's the problem here. That 5-minute one is still running. And this is still running. Well, it's the big show. I cannot make my mind up what I want to go with. Not make my mind up what I want to go with. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have the 5 minute there. I'm gonna have the 15. Sorry guys, I've just been thinking like, how can I do this that would make the most sense and make me the quickest at making adjustments as I need them on the fly here. And this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave 5 minute on here. I can make 5 minute adjustments there. I'm gonna leave $15 on here. And that way I'll be able to see them all playing out at the same time. And then I'll be able to make some adjustments if needed. And where are we at on our macro structure? Continuation. Where was this? There. Run it up, they're gonna pull it back down, and they're gonna blow it. All right, I better go piss. We got 20 minutes, y'all. T-minus 20 minutes until we get started with this. All right, I'll be back. Most bets are bearish. Is that what's it weighted right now? What's the put to call ratio? Can anybody pull a quick unusual Wells data on SPY real quick and see what the ratio is right now and where the premium's at? When was the last print? 1:30. Mine's 12 minutes old. $1.2. Yeah, it's a little bit heavy on the put side. Not much, but a little bit heavy. At least at 1:30 it wasn't. $46 bullish, 44 bearish. Yeah. It's because everyone's loading into the upside right now. I mean, everything's pointing bullish to some extent. We do have a box top sitting here. We came out of this macro W here. We hit the third. We went up to that upper, but we hit the third. We came back down. We put in a compressed compact dub, and now we're back up right here, right in here. So I brought the third back to where it belonged just to give me a potential top here. And obviously the confirmation for that back downside will be the neckline. Likewise, we're on top of the macro descending level of resistance, and we've just essentially consolidated all day on top of it. So I talked about this in the update prep video last night. It's looking strong right now. SPY is looking strong. So from that perspective, to some extent, it's everything's pointing bullish to that side of things. The bearish setup is the fact that this is all of the time that it has consolidating above that, which is not much. It's not a macro retest. This kind of all is, to some extent, a macro retest. But not quite, right? It's still part of the breakout. And the ascending level there's our ascending grind wedge. If that box top plays out, it's this. I could see something like this. You can see a move up here and then 230 rake back downside. There's been no confirmed breakout and retest of this ascending level of resistance or descending level of resistance yet on the macro time frame. And that would be essentially the bearish side of it. I wish I could put both of these up here. Can I do that? How's that? 5 minute here, 15 minute here. Congrats, Chaw. Or is that too confusing for everyone? I feel like they're doing that for a reason. 8 minutes, y'all. Almost 7 minutes. Good luck to everybody. I hope y'all kill it and hit it on the head. Down, then the W, then back up. Is what that would end up being. That would be T minus 4 minutes. T minus 4 minutes. It's exciting. I have a straddle right now, Marco. I have a straddle, so I'm going to have to move real quick right out of the gate here, but and hope I do it right the same way I did it last time. Yeah, it does, Cowboy. Either way. Either way. Alrighty, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. And 1 minute. 1 minute. Come to Papa. Thirty seconds. Whoa, the spreads just went crazy. And I did great. Let's go. Bang. 37. 37 to 202. 39, 40. 37. It took 70% on the put side. And I cut my calls down, I don't know, way less than 70%. All right, they were 137. I sold at 202. So almost 70. 60, 137, 202. 39, 40, 63. 63%. Somewhere in there. I don't fucking know. All right, 137, half 37 is 15. 15 and then 50, 65. And we added 60. Yeah. So 60 something. That worked out okay. And now I'm going to take the other half here and do something else with it. Thank you, Lord. I had a really good day today. I'm happy with that. We'll see. I put another order in here. We'll see what happens. I'm waiting down low for it. We'll see if it comes and picks me up. 50 basis, 50 points. 50 points, 50 points. Come pick me up for these calls. Come on, keep coming down. Come get me. Wait a minute. I just fucking have to... Okay. Well. How did that... Here we go. It's 130, 137. I don't know why Weeble took that page away. 137 plus 60%. 137 plus 55%. 37 plus 52%. 52. So I got 52% on my puts. 52% on my puts. I bought them at 137, sold them at 208. I got out at 208. So 52% on my puts. And I'm waiting to get picked up here. I'm gonna buy a couple calls if it'll pick me up. I only have a little bit of money here, so it's gotta come get me or I can't get in. So this is just pocket change, comparatively speaking, just left over in my account. So that was my place. The 52% was my play. I took it. I thought it should have executed higher than that. To be honest, that's what I was just looking like. Why didn't it execute higher than that? Because the bid ask I was looking at was way fucking higher. They were almost up to 275, and it executed me at 202 or 212. I mean, they're up over 300 now. So, whatever. 52%. I'm happy with that. In 3 seconds, I'm happy with that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll take 52% in a couple seconds any day of the week, Miss Isla. Any day of the week. That's easy peasy money right there. Easy peasy. I bought it with 2 minutes left on the clock. And it went straight down and I got out. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Obviously, I wanted more. I would be my greedy me wants more than 52%, but I will take 52% any day of the week. Stay on a rally? Yeah, could be. That'd be nice. You're welcome, Randy. Thank you, brother. Made money on the put, spot on. Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. The question now is, and I need to turn this back here. And this is what I was thinking. I want to see if it puts in what kind of dub it puts in here. One runs downside from there, one runs upside from there. This one here, these are the 15-minute ones. And so far so good with that one. They mirrored that to the downside, which is what I thought they were going to do. And then this one as well, I had it going to the downside as well. So this one I believe, that's only 4 of them. That 5th one is the one we started out with today, I believe. Yeah, we'll see if we get what kind of pop, if we get a pop up here. Where's the, give me 1 second, let me move this over here. Where's my other 5-minute, oh, right there. This would be the only scenario in which it doesn't come popping back up. Right here, we'd get a consolidative here, down at the bottom of it, within those W's, and then we continue downside. The gray one on the 5-minute. Futures are going up, SPY's going down, huh? Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you, Isla. Thank you, Key. Yeah, congrats to anyone that made some money already, and I know a bunch of y'all are probably still in it. Ape. I think Ape was up 6 something before we started. I'd have to pull it up here. Yeah, I pulled back a little bit, but yeah, it started running up with everything here when they ran up right before the yank down here. But it's pulling back a little bit right now. It was up 6.25 right before the right before 2 p.m. Come on, baby. If it'll let me out here, I'm gonna... If it'll get there. I was just there and then they sucked it back. I'm gonna take 30% if I get this last little pop here, that I'm hoping it'll execute me at 30%. The gray one's starting to look half decent here. I mean, we're still in the dub. The blue dub is looking a little better from that perspective. And the gray one. Gray one's a continuation to the downside. Unless this thing blows up. Well, that's 5. I keep forgetting. 5 minute, 15 minute. 5 minute, 15 minute. 5 minute, 15 minute. Welcome to everybody that came rolling in this afternoon for this. I'd appreciate it if y'all would at least smash the like button while you are here. We got 250 people here and about 150 likes. If you could take a second and do that, I'd appreciate it. So 1 down, 1 back up. And this one did not run the length back up. That is for damn sure. Yeah, definitely did not yet. This one here could. It could reestablish that if this one here runs upside. Yeah, and it's filling upside. It's starting to fill that upside there, so this one's still intact. We need to see where we at on time. 21. So we still got time here. This thing has to start moving upside. 5, 10, 15. Five, 10, 15. Okay. Five, 10, 15. So down. This would be the downside here. So upside there, downside there. Okay. It's really starting to look like gray. Starting to look like potentially Mei Ling, welcome. Thank you for the follow and the sub. All right. Yeah, I mean, any of these scenarios that you guys are talking about, I think are, they're all possible. They're all possible. It's about to invalidate this red one, which would be an upside, then back downside. It's about to invalidate that. If this comes back downside, turning this 15-minute candle into a downside candle, it will invalidate that. This needs to turn around. This needs to turn around and start running back upside. 5, 10, 15. So that last 5, 10, actually 5, 10, that would still be downside. Would leave that and that. It would eliminate this. It would eliminate this. It's almost already eliminated this. So the 15-minute ones are almost invalidated. This one is real close. These two are next in line. Gray and blue are still both perfectly candle for candle intact right now. Remember, blue is what we fulfilled all day. This blue 5-minute and this blue 15-minute were the two that fulfilled all day long. And they're starting, well, it would validate this mirrored, which would be a continuation down from there. Because that's what they did. They just reversed the structure of that. So if this 5-minute gets dipped out of here hard, that's what they've done. Yep. So if this 5-minute candle gets dipped out of here hard, they've taken and restructured and mirrored this consolidation, just mirrored and reversed this structure. It's another possibility too. So we'll see. It's fun to watch though. Fun to watch. I'll be more bullish than the rest of the Fed members, but with just how hawkish it is, I think a small bounce, pow, and then head down. Yeah, I mean anything's still on the table yet. I mean, as you guys and gals all know, just like I do, and what I'm about to say is usually, and there's been studies done by others that have documented all of the past Fed days and how they how you get an opposite, you get your initial move. So like here, we got the initial move was upside, then it went downside. That's why I bought puts. I showed everybody this at the beginning, and this has been an ongoing study that's published all over Twitter. You get an initial move before 2 p.m. and then it goes opposite of that, boom, and then usually the initial move is which direction this ends up going back into. So when I saw that upside, I waited to the peak, I jumped in with 2 minutes left for downside, grabbed puts, and it worked out perfect. Now last time I attempted to do, I held on, and then I ended up getting the secondary move, and last time it was reversed. It was downside, upside, downside. And I ended up loading heavy up here. I straddled this and made out on this straddle right here. And then I loaded up top here for the downside. And that's where I made a shit ton of money. So from that, it doesn't mean it has to happen every time like that. But there's a high probability that it does. just based off historical fulfillment. And I played it that way last time and it worked out perfect. So if that were to be intact today, it's indicating an upside move incoming. If it were to continue to go along with that ongoing trend of fulfillment. Now, as you see with the gray one and the gray 5-minute and the red 15-minute, there are previous snake fractals that have not done that to that extent, where you get this gray one's just a little consolidation here, then a continuation downside, and the red ones will pop back up and then consolidate out for the rest of the day. So there are a couple occurrences and occasions where that has not happened, but we saw way more push last well, and I shouldn't say that. It's not true. That's not true. Maybe it's just because I played with way more money last time, so I made a whole bunch more money. I played with very little this time. Yeah, it's crazy, Andrew. It's crazy, man. And this shit happens on the daily, too. Like, not the daily candles, but, like, daily, where it's just Pete and repeat, Pete and repeat, Pete and repeat. And it's freaking crazy. Did have a big move yesterday, yep. And we have a box top built. Or partially built, potentially built. Like I said, the neckline breaches the confirmation, but it's way down there, you know what I mean? But we'd have to get... We're working our way towards it, though. If it falls out of this consolidative area right now, then you know, like, obviously probability goes up. There's still a chance down here that they, like I just said, they reverse that structure. That's very, very, very possible. Okay, it's 2:31 with 54. We're not getting anywhere close. Give it another 30 seconds here till he gets jibber jabbering. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, I don't want to broadcast him. Every time I do it, I get demonetized. And as you see, if you've been here with me all day, I've received one tip and it's nothing I require. So the little bit of money that I do get paid to do this from YouTube does help a tiny little bit, obviously, because every little bit always helps. And it doesn't make sense for me to throw that away to listen to him jibber jabber. So I stopped broadcasting that because of that. That's what the last one, I didn't even broadcast it last time, and they demonetized my Fed stream last time. In November, last month, on November 2nd, they demonetized the stream. Now we get like $20, maybe, if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. So my tip from Vegeta today was very, very helpful. Rouge. Tell you, let's see if it breaches here. It's gonna be trouble if it doesn't run back up quick. It looked like they reversed this structure here. This one, it looks like they reversed the structure potentially. So that's why I brought that here to show you that. See if it gets yanked back up. Not looking great though. It was looking like downside to me. It's gonna have to really hammer back upside, and it's almost too far. That's exactly what I did, Andrew. I had $20 left, so I grabbed 2 of them. I did the exact same thing. The exact same thing. I was just green. I left it ride, though, just in case. But like I said, it was and I'm the same way, whatever. It was just whatever money. This red, I keep pointing like you guys can see what I'm pointing at. This one here, it looked like they mirrored that structure. That's why I made sure to tell you guys that. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. It still could go. I mean, this could be a hyperextension and then it can go. But as you see, it's looking like mirrored downside, which was the OG position of this right here that we fulfilled all day, the 15-minute. Then they remember I said level change? There's the level change, and then here's the downside. So it really is looking like downside. Now it would obviously have to engulf this back upside really, really heavy, really hard, and according to the 5-minute, it needs to do it on this candle, and it's got it's got 2 minutes, basically 2.5 minutes to do it, and it doesn't look the best right now. It could. I want it to. I got a couple calls, so I'd love for it to turn my $20 into 40. I would love for that. I would like that a lot. I like it a lot. There's the 15-minute. I think we've about invalidated this, unless that 15, where are we at on the 15? We got 7 minutes left on this. This 15-minute candle would have to turn back around, so we would need that and that. So if it doesn't do it here, like it's starting to try to do, it's going to invalidate this blue one and this blue one. Potential invalidation of both of them. My puts would be, golly, I should have held those boogers. Actually, no, they just got swallowed whole. Holy crap. Oh no, right here they are. Yeah, they're up. Golly. One, two, it'd be 262, 72. They're up 217% right now. My puts. $250. Wow, we had 250 people in here. And 10 people hit the like button, man. You guys suck. You people that don't hit the like button suck. You do, though. No joke. No jumper. You do. No jumper. You do. Oh yeah, now Weeble cleared the books. Look at this shit. Weeble cleared the books on those calls. Gone. All of the there's standing asks, and they removed all of the bids off the books. Weeble did. Gone. And the last I looked, there were 4,500, and they just removed all of that off the table. And now it runs upside. Honest to God, at 241 or at 240, at 240, that's what they did. They're not supposed to do that at 240, are they? They just wiped the books. They just wiped the books at 240. It's probably going to go to fucking zero anyways, unless it pops up. But right before that move upside, they wiped the books. Took all the bids off the table. On 0 data expiry. Today's expiry. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. That's fucked up. Should let the shit play out. They wiped the books, though. 9. 9. So, what was that, 10? 209. 210. Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Oh well, those expired, worthless. Okay. Yeah, they're going to run it now because they wiped the fucking books. It wouldn't surprise me a bit. Not yet, Dougie. It's Fed volatility, man. Not yet. AMC and we're not going to look at any of that right now. Not yet. I know they're going to run it because they wiped the damn books. I'm telling you, I just watched them do it. They took all the bids off the fucking table. There were bids, and I had my ask sitting waiting for this pop back upside, and they wiped all of the bids off the table on today's expiry at 2:40 p.m. Eastern. Therefore, taking all of the asks off and expiring them worthless for the call side before this move ran upside so that they didn't have to pay that out. They just took all that money off the table. 20 minutes to go. And I know they say they can do it, when do they start doing that? 2:30? Or no, it's fucking 2:40. What the fuck? I'm thinking it's like 3:40. It's 2:40. They wiped the books at 2:40. Holy shit. I'm sitting, I told you guys, my brain's, I'm thinking about surgery and everything else. I'm slow today. It's 2:40, not 3:40. I'm thinking it's like, oh, we're about to close the market. It's 2:40 and they wiped the books. See, I should have took a fucking screenshot of that before they did it. I wasn't even thinking that they'd do that. Because it's 2:40. I was like, I'm good, man. It's 0 day. I'm good till 3. At least. What? I mean, it's $20. It's not worth enough for me to, like, you know, fight for it or send it to them, but I've never seen that done at 2:40 ever. I've seen that done at 3:30, not at 2:40. Oh well. Well, that I can't do nothing about it. Fuck it. I hate dumb shit like that, but I can't do anything about it. How'd you do, Buffalo? Here, fuck it, Dougie, here. Intra-week's still intact. What looks to be potentially downside incoming. If it were to continue to fulfill that. Just like I went over in the update and prep, brother. We're still hanging local here with it today. AMC really hasn't gone anywhere. It's only down 0.33%. So really no movement in AMC today at all. So it's sitting pretty much right where it was last night in the update and prep video. Well, shit, I guess that is what just destroyed my calls. Jaw, I'm telling you, I literally watched it happen. They wiped the fucking bids off the books, man. That's called wiping the books, bro. And they did it at 2:40 p.m. And they did it right before those two fucking 5-minute green candles blew up to the upside. Why? Because people would have cashed out. They would have cashed out those calls. I would have. I had an order sitting waiting to cash them out right there. that sucks, bro. That sucks. No, I agree, Andrew. That's why it is brick, it is crime. I agree. That's why I'm like, golly, I wish I would have screenshot it when there were like 4,500 bids there. There were 4,500 bids sitting and like 10,000 asks on the contracts. And they were going back and forth like every other contract does. And then I looked and it went poop and it just went to 0 bid and it wiped the whole, and it went minus 100%. And I was like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? I looked at the clock and I was thinking 340, but they completely wiped it and went minus 100%. Everything, I was even Steven down here. I was even sitting right here waiting for it to pop, and I put an order in to sell them, and then that's when they did it shortly after. I've never seen that done at this time of the day. It happens at the end of the day. I get it at the end of the day, but not right now, especially not before a pop. And look, I'm telling you, if this continues, it's even furthermore why it was done. That's crazy. I've never seen that happen at 2:40 p.m. Never seen that happen. And they did it right before these green candles, these 2 green candles. But I agree, it is the premise. It's the, yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, they're early. They're early. I know. They'll do anything. I think we all know that. They will do anything. Weeble is nefarious. Everyone's in here shilling SPY to 500. Bill, are you a real person or are you a bot? Because we got a bunch of people in here shilling SPY to 500 today. What do you mean mow the backyard today? Is it not cold and storming there like it is here? Man, it's ice storm. It's supposed to be snowing and windy and ice and everything today. Today, tomorrow. And you're mowing grass. You only live like 5 hours from me. Yeah, I have interactive brokers. That my Weeble account is essentially my play account. And I've made a huge transfer to interactive brokers. I have just my trade daily money until I learn how to really use interactive brokers on the same level that I am on Weeble. I can do Weeble with my eyes closed. I've been trading with it since I started. But Weeble has left me Are we not going to charge? Right. Weeble's they've robbed me. They've taken money. Go back through my Twitter feed. It was a long time ago, but I tried going back to like take a screenshot of it. I posted it up a long time ago. I was in a big debate, argument, fight with Weeble because they executed an order on thousands of dollars for me, and thousands of dollars of loss for me that didn't exist. An order got executed and they took my money, and the order didn't exist. And I just so happened to screen record that incident for some freaking reason. To this day, I have no idea why. To this day, I've never recorded another trade that I've been in, ever. That one, for some reason, I screen recorded. And thank God I did, because it ended up happening. They executed a sell order that was never there and sold my shit for a loss of thousands of dollars. And I withheld the screen recording for a while and was talking to them to try to tell them what happened. I wanted to see how they would treat me. And man, they treated me like I was, you know, a criminal trying to, you know, convince them that something happened that didn't, or some shit. And when I flipped that thing, finally did, I flipped the switch on them and flipped that thing on its head and inverted it on the whole conversation on them, and let them know what my background is, and let them know that I had a full screen recording from start to finish. And then I put in an official request for the tape, because I wanted to see the tape, and I wanted to escalate it. So they escalated it. They still treated me like shit. And then I disclosed the same shit to that person. And finally, then they sent me the tape. And when they went to pull the tape to send it to me, they reviewed it. And when they sent it to me for my viewing of it, they wrote me a thing telling me, we do see that the order got executed. There was never an order there to be executed. We don't know why this happened. We're going to have to get in contact with the market maker and find out why they did this, yada, yada, yada. And I wrote them back telling them that I had a large social media following, and that I would be alerting everybody to this, because who knows how often this happens and people don't realize it. Or God forbid, any other kind of execution of orders at different prices or anything like that, where they're skimming money and robbing people blind, and people don't even know it's happening because it happens so fast. And the guy was like, oh, I assure you, I've been doing this for a long time. I've never seen anything like this in all of my years of doing this. This is the first time I've ever seen this done. And I'm like, yeah, right. Like, okay, pal. So anyways, I made a tweet back when this happened and put it on my Twitter and tagged Gary Gensler, and it caught some traction back then. Tag Gary Gensler, tag SEC enforcement, and I asked him, how often does this go on? How often? I said, this is really bad. Weeble's telling me that market makers are executing orders that don't exist. You know, how often does this happen? That's my concern. How many times have I not realized that that's happened? Or, well, I mean, obviously I would realize if I didn't have an order in like that one. That one was blatant. But how many times are they executing orders at strike or at bid or ask prices that I'm not, you know, that I don't have in my phone, that I haven't put in for an order, and they're doing it at different prices and skimming or whatever else they have the ability to do. So that was one of many incidents that I've had with Weeble. That was probably the most serious one that I caught them red-handed in and got some actual resolution to. They ended up sending me back my money and reimbursing me my money for that trade. And then I've had like maybe 4 more other incidents now throughout my time with Weeble, and I've been with them 3 years roughly. And I mean, I could tell you guys some stories, but that's probably the most important one. The only other thing I would tell you is, if you're with them, make sure you periodically go check your trade history, because something else that they're notorious with my account with doing is I don't trade PLTR daily. And I trade SPY daily, every single day. And if this was happening previously. I would go into my history of trades, and there'd be PLTR trades listed daily for losses. And the reason I got tipped off to it was because I started seeing money disappearing from my account. And I was like, dude, what in the fuck, man? I was green on everything today. How did I lose $50? How did I lose $100? You know, how did I lose $80? This doesn't make any sense. And I'm OCD, anal. I know every penny I have. I know every single penny I have. And I went in and started looking through my history of trades, and then there were periodically these PLTR fucking trades for losses, for a loss of $50, a loss of $80, a loss of 100, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even trade PLTR. Well, listen, you can't argue that with them. I've tried, trust me, multiple times, because all they do is tell you, sir, your trade history says you traded PLTR, and that was a losing trade. I said, listen, I know. What I'm telling you is, PLTR shouldn't be on there. I did not trade PLTR. No, but sir, you did trade PLTR. It's on your history. And it just went round and round and round and round until I eventually gave up. So that's another one that and then I'll leave the subject alone. But that's another one that they've done multiple times, that they've gotten me for hundreds of dollars. So anywho, I got to the point just a few weeks ago, a month ago, where I said, that's it. I'm done. I removed the bulk of my money out of Webull. It is now in Interactive Brokers, and I'm in the process of learning how to trade on there. And I left a little bit of money in this Webull account to play around with while I sit here and do this every day, live stream every day. So yeah, I'm out of there, man. It's just a matter of time here. I really start putting together Interactive Brokers on how to execute at the level that I need to and want to. But yeah, be careful with Webull, y'all. Be very, very careful with Webull. All right, I'm going to pull this back over. I am going to check this out. A rather calm in perspective from previous Fed days. And I am going to pull my GME chart back up here. And then I'm going to go over these. Oh, man, I should have really took that GME trade. My guts. I knew it. I knew my guts. All right, let's look at the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Quick inventory here of where we're at with our current price action. That one's looking good. Looking all right. That one was looking all right, unless it comes ripping back up out of here. All right. If it does, it's on standby there. Likewise here, if it comes ripping back up out of there, that one's a little more accurate than its counterpart there, because that puts it right down in there like that. That would be the upside move incoming. This one here still looks all right for a continuation downside. If it doesn't continue running upside, and we'll get that back downside and I can pull that back in. So that's on standby. And the question is, would that get me to 4 p.m.? Yes, that gets me way 19. Perfect. That one is still valid as well. Not much left to it. Actually, that move up is about getting rid of that. That would be there. So if that were there, that shows a bleed out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So a consolidative bleed out there. This one here is about invalidated. Yep. Unless it converges back with out of here. Like that. And that should be the end of the fucking day. That would have been 2. That would have been 230, which that lines up. Kind of, sort of. Be a full-on bleed out, and that would be the bleed out downside as well. And then that's a mirror. And then that's a mirror. So see the mirror here and here, and then see the mirror here and there. So nobody said how they did. I didn't even see anybody say any percentages. Nobody made any money off that, or what? Everybody just being quiet about it, being tight-lipped about it. I was the only one that said I made anything. I didn't hear anybody else say, yeah, I made 70%, yeah, I made 50%, yeah, I made 100%. Nobody said a word. Yeah, I know, Andrew. I'm telling you, bro. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. And it didn't happen to just me, it happened to Chaw, too. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. I knew they were going to run it upside as soon as they did it. I knew as soon as they did it. I'm like, watch them run it upside now, because right before that candle is when it happened. Yeah, I didn't see anybody. I saw Chaw said 10% right at the beginning before the move on puts. I said I got my 52%, and I didn't see anybody say anything. Nobody said nothing. Nobody made any money. We had 260 people in here. So we're still around 200. Everybody loaded into calls. Is that what happened? Everybody's sitting on calls. Can't believe they wiped them out, man. That pisses me off even more now that it's going up. And if it continues to go up, it's really gonna piss me off. Unbelievable. What are you doing here, AMC? Oh, I haven't even looked at AMC, that's why. I'm like, what are you doing, AMC? Like, oh, I haven't even looked at AMC. We're gonna run them upside now, you motherfucks. After they did that. Grrr. What the fuck? One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, AMC, I mean, it's gotta be the one I have it on there then. Fuck you. How is that even right? How is that even right? Let's go. I'm happy for everybody that's in calls, but how the fuck can they do that shit, man? That's not right. That is not right, dude. That is blatant fucking theft. Blatant. Blatant. Blatant, blatant, blatant. Congrats, Key. Good deal, David. Congrats, Henry. Well, hopefully they come back, DNS. At least they didn't wipe you like they did mine. I don't understand this. Congrats, A10. I know, Anime. I know. It's doing exactly what I bought calls for it to do. Look, I'm not shitting you. I wish I could show you guys this. They literally, and I don't know if you've ever seen it happen. There were 10, last I saw it, there were 10,000 asks and like 5,000 or 6,000, somewhere in there, 5,600 bids. And they wiped all of the bids out completely. Never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it. Congrats, Mitchell. Yeah, it's green. Everything's turning green. No, mine's gone. Mine's gone. They're not gonna, unless somebody comes back in bin, but I think it was Weeble that wiped them out. Congrats, Saint. Yeah, I've seen that comparative for VIX floating around out there, showing the spike coming potentially if it continues following the previous historical. So that could be interesting. Up $3 above red, so yeah, and are up $3 above entry and still red. Maybe that's why they removed these. I don't know. Maybe there was no chance of these coming back, which I don't understand. I was green right here at the downside trigger. I was fucking green 16% right here. I bought down here. I bought right down here. I was green at 16% right here. And then this flushed out, and right before this candle, they wiped it. And then these two candles ran up right here. So I don't understand how that couldn't have brought them back. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Other than them wiping the books off to not have to pay because the boomstick was about to come. I don't know. Unless somebody can tell me something else, why that would have happened like that. Yeah, I don't know. So I got Fidelity's fucked up on their price per share tenfold right now. Really? Wow. Aunt DeRosa, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. So I had 50 and 75 to upside, right? I had 50, 75 to upside, and then I had what did I say those contracts were? Went from 137 to, how much did I say those puts were up when I did that math? 217%. So 225. They were 220. 220%. All right. Yeah, no, they shouldn't have. But I mean, I don't even know what I could send them. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than if I send them right now and be like, why did the value go to 0 on these this early? Why did the books? That's what I'm gonna do. Why did the books get wiped? They probably won't even answer me. My last email to them was my last message to them was the last time that they took money from me on a trade, and I went absolutely batshit crazy on them. I mean, I cut it fucking loose. And I told them I'm gonna blast shit all over social media, telling them that they're fucking garbage. Because they are. So they probably won't even answer me. I don't even remember how to. Oh, I go into here. I broke a phone that day. I broke a desk. I broke all kinds of shit. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Why were the books wiped clean on the bid side at 2:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Comma, ironically, right before SPY moved back to the upside from 396.40 to 403.80. Shit, Chuck, I am still in the red and it's not coming back to green. Yeah, it's the IV got fucked on them. All the volatility, and now the zero data expiration, theta's been burnt up as well. So the theta's been burnt, IV's been increased and smoked. What's the IV on some of these contracts? I haven't looked in a second. IV's actually not that high right now. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's theta. Theta got smoked out. Yeah, the IV's not, I mean, it's not great, but it's not, I've seen worse. I know the spreads were fucking whacked there for a second. They're tightening back up a little bit. But the the 397s, the 398s, the 399s. The spread on them, the in the monies, are fucking unreal right now. Once you go out of the money, they're tight again, but I know they were crazy for a minute. The spreads were nuts. That sucks, bro. At the 403.50. Oh yeah, at least break even there. At least, bro. I'm telling you, they were. Yeah, at least. Yeah. Just lost 60% of value on that last candle. I'm sure of it. On the downside, I'm sure of it. Yep. 60 fucking percent. Yeah, that's what these days like today, man. To play, it's all about that first move. That's why I sold it at the 52%. I mean, I could have been way higher. They went for 200. Mine that I was holding went for 220%. And I'm also up $3 from entry on calls bought at 2:40 p.m. and red on Fidelity. So Fidelity same way. Another member's up $3 to the upside from entry from calls down here and still red. Yep. Fuck, man. And then they went right that right there brought them right back down to their lowest value. Damn, DNS. Damn, bro. Yeah, screen record all of it, you guys. Cover yourself. I mean, they're gonna have a reasoning for it. I'm telling you, it's fucking theta. That doesn't seem right. That seems, I'm not gonna lie, it seems a little bit fucked up. How far out of the money are you guys on your calls? I mean, are you playing like, I'm assuming, I know you guys, I know all three of you and how all three of you play. You're playing right outside the money, right? Like you're not playing like 418s, 419s, anything like that. I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back. You can answer me and I'll come back here. right. Ooh, back down, back down. Yep, it looks like they converged back with like I was looking at here. Like this. They converge back with for this back downside. So you see what they did? We had them out of the gate perfectly, and then they mirrored this down instead of running it back up. Possibly. That's what it looks like anyways. Bought at the top at rate release. That giant drop down. Everything went to massive losses on my put. That's crazy, man. Can someone explain to me how that would be on, like how they would manage to do that through the Greeks on the options chain? To have calls bought down here be red and or worthless up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 in 40 minutes. Because I'm trying to think of, and I don't know all the answers to everything. I wish I did, but I'm trying to think of a valid reason as to why that would be and so widespread. So it's definitely something widespread, but now, other than too late in the day, these guys, it's not too late in the day. I've scalped at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the day. As long as you're quick about it. I mean, these guys bought these at 2:30. I've scalped from 2:30 to 3:30 before and been fine. It's definitely, and they definitely didn't go too far out of the money, Cam. But that would be a reason. That's why I asked them, did you go to, where are you guys at? You didn't go like 418, 419 or anything crazy. I mean, if we're down here at 396, if you bought like 400, but the only thing I can come up with, but the IV's not increased. I looked at the IV. The IV's not through the roof. The IV's not through the roof. The IV is not through the roof. If it was 410, fucking criminals. I know, man. That's what I'm trying. Like I'm trying to think of a reason, like of a legitimate answer here to give everybody. And I there's nothing. Like if you didn't buy too far out of the money, if you didn't, if it wasn't like 3:30 in the afternoon, and it wasn't. It was an hour ago when you guys bought them. IV is what my answer was, or would have been. It's IV's to increase. Theta's burnt. IV increased. Too far out of the money. So theta was still on the table. Theta was burnt out a little bit, but it made the move. And I get that there's some volatility in here, and I get that this should, all of this prior to it should have increased IV in drastically. So that's the only thing I can think of, bro. I'm with you on it. Whoever said that, I'm 100% all in on it's got to be IV and theta. I mean, there's no other explanation for it, but I just don't understand. Even with that, I'm looking at IV. It's not that bad. And if you bought here and the move got made in 40 minutes, even with some of this, I would assume, and maybe I'm wrong, but I would assume, obviously I am wrong, I would assume that it would have increased value, but they actually lost fucking value on the way up, which is crazy. So the only thing I can think of is due to the theta burn here, the IV spike here, that this from here to here, which is again why even I bought here, and as soon as this thing dropped down here, boom, they eliminated them. Boom, wiped the books. Worthless. Like, they didn't even give me a chance to get this. So I'm assuming it's kind of the same thing with you guys that are experiencing this right now. Like, where they wiped the books clean of mine right here, no value done, because there was no way that the value would ever come back. Even if this thing went, the value of mine were never coming back, because of these two things, theta and then the IV. And now it would have taken too much to suppress that, and it had to move. So IV needs to be compressed and suppressed over time. And then if you look at theta, there wouldn't have been enough time for this price action to move quick enough to do that. And so they eliminated those contracts because they would have never come back from value. So I'm assuming the same thing happened with the calls that you guys bought. That's the only legitimate answer that I know of to give you. If somebody has something other than that or better than that makes more sense, I feel free to take the floor, man. That's the only thing that I can wrap my mind around that it could be. I don't see how it can be anything else unless there's truly unless I'm completely wrong, which I don't think I am, but again, I don't quite comprehend all of Greek stuff, but I do understand that. Like, it would have to move a certain distance in a short period of time to compensate for the theta and the IV. The theta burned throughout today's consolidation, which is all we got today. We got upside this morning, then consolidation the rest of the day. And in combination with the increase in volatility IV when we had this volatility that happened. But I'm sitting here thinking of all the other Fed days and that we've got to trade. I've traded the backside of these things and made money, so I don't quite understand where today was different and what changed it. That's what I'm trying to wrap my mind around. I'm sorry, you guys. I feel bad for you, man. For every one of you that are dealing with this. Especially those of you that went heavy, man. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, those who didn't, like myself, who didn't go heavy, I mean, I know you're probably grateful like I am, but doesn't mean I don't feel for y'all that have gotten fucked here this afternoon on that perspective, but yeah, Chaw, that's all any of us can do is chip away at things, man. That's it. I agree, Danny. I agree. Yeah, there's Dub. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Dub. I agree with you. It's the combination of theta burnt and IV increased. I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, that's what I don't understand, Danny, is, and again, so let me ask you this. When you bought them, did they lose value? Like, on that initial 2 green candle move to the upside, did you lose value in that move, or did you gain value in that move? And then from that move on, you started losing value. Just tagged you in a tweet. What just happened to me? Hope they will reimburse us. I doubt they're gonna reimburse anybody, bro. I'm telling you, they're fucking dicks like this, man. Dude, I had it screen recorded, bro, and I still had to fight for it. Okay, let's look here. Yeah, I mean, you did good. You bought 402s at $3.99, almost 400. So I'm glad you have photos, bro. That's good. I mean, that may help you, man, a little bit. But you never know, though. But I'm telling you, Weeble, they're a motherfucker to deal with. They do no wrong. Trust me. Yeah, it's fucking insane. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man. Fucking crazy. It would have worked if it wasn't. You can short sell options in the same way they do shares. Yeah, I don't know about that, Greek. I don't know anything about short selling options. I don't. VIX is red. Yeah. Bought 404s and got smoked. Yeah, 404s would have been a little too far out at especially this late in the day on 0 data expiration. 404 is a little bit too far out. I would have been around the 400 to 402 would have been the most I would have went. Sorry, Martel. Sucks, bro. I'm not apologizing for anything I did. I'm just saying I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you guys. That's all I mean by that. You just cut off TV on my TV on YouTube. It just says the stream is starting. Oh, what the hell? I've seen the bid-ask stop to a standpoint on option. Yep, and they're out of money during a run in their direction. Maybe not enough volume on them at that point. Yeah. Yeah, Cam, after 3 p.m., that's what I was saying. I've done 2:30 to 3:30 trades before, and I've been just fine on them. It's gotta be, man. It's the theta and the volatility and the IV increase today. I don't see what else it could be. I can't say that I've ever seen that other than in a scenario like this. Yeah, the only thing, like, when they wiped it like that, A10, the only thing I'm would have been mad about is, like, you don't know when they're gonna do that. So, like, how do you go from being the most I think I was red was 15%. So had I known that one more move down would have ran to 0, I'd have just sold them minus 15% and taken, whatever I had left. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you know that's going to happen. Had to restart the whole video and fast forward. That's crazy, Isla. They screwed us. Lost on my calls. It didn't go up. Also lost out today. But hey, I'm learning, like, what you said. One good move, you're out on these days. Yeah. No, I mean, these days are risky, man. Playing this kind of volatility is risky, which is, again, why I chose not to go heavy today. Trust me, man, the greed in me and the gambler in me wanted me to do something crazy today. I was like, yeah, because I get excited, Yeah, I'm going to do this, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't know, man. Something in my gut said, don't do that today. Just trade like normal in the morning. And then if you make some money, leave a little bit at the end of the day and use it. If you want to go ahead and do something goofy with it at the end of the day on this volatility, go ahead and And that's what I did. And I don't know why I decided to do that, but I don't know, man. These are those days, like I said earlier, bro. Listen, here's the reality, man. There's a lot of shit working against us. You know what I mean? You have Greeks working against the contracts. You have the fuckery that works against you. You have just everything working against you. So, you know, if you catch a good one and you get lucky and it works out, great. You know, it's all about the risk that you're willing to take. But either way, it sucks, bro. I hate that a lot of y'all had that happen to you today, man. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, another day, Mignona. Yep. Yes. Brent too. Damn, dude, you guys got fucking lit up. You knew, I knew it was gonna be that way. I didn't go heavy. I'm telling you, that's, and maybe that was just my gut telling me that. But I didn't either, bro. I for some reason, man, and I typically save a nice chunk to play these things at the end of the day, and I went super light today. I should have taken this freaking GME trade, dude. I was dead on with GME, man. I should have taken that put trade. I was gonna load into that, and I didn't. I broke that into 2 separate trades instead of that one, and that was my whiff today. That thing was up 6%, and it was topping out, and I was like, oh, dude, you're coming back down. I know it. And man, it's back down to almost break even right now for the day. That was my whiff for the day. Not taking that trade on my gut. Damn, DNS. No, I know, bro, but I give a shit about all you guys, especially all y'all in Discord, man. You guys all mean something to me, you know what I mean? So I don't want to see anybody lose. I don't even want to see anybody out here, even somebody I don't know. I don't want to see anybody lose to this market. I mean, that's not, I mean, losses are part of it, but yeah, I mean, I'm not taking it on as if it's my burden, like that kind of sorry, but I just feel bad for you. I know how a loss stings, and to buy in at a low point, and buy some calls and get the run that you're looking for, and it not pay off like in that way sucks, man. It adds another layer of sting to it. The second you bought them, they went red. Yeah, that should have been the fucking sign right there. So there, we can take that, Danny. That's a good piece of useful information, in my opinion. Take that right there. And no, remember how yesterday, the same shit happened to me yesterday. Remember that? During our private live stream? When they've been raking those back up, not executing my order and raking it in the opposite direction. As soon as I saw it yesterday, I went back in, modified my order, tapped it down $3, hit sell, and boom, got out. And then what did they do? Boom, ran it, right? Same fucking thing, man. So I've had to do that too. I mean, I've lost a lot of money in those scenarios, and it sucks really bad. But if there's anything you do is, and I can speak on experience from this, you take this kind of shit, you evaluate and analyze the whole trade, right? And remember the bid ask and the characteristics of how it moved and everything that you saw in that moment, and marker that in your mind, because if you ever see it again, man, use that shit. Like you said, buying and boom, go red. Like, whoa, wait, what the fuck? Out. Like, that's the shit that just happened to me. With yesterday, I got out yesterday. I didn't get fucked yesterday, but I've had to learn the hard way like that, where I've been big, heavy into trades and they do that shit to me. And because I'm being stubborn and don't want to tap my order down $2-3 per contract, and it gets raked back in the other direction, and I know that that's a sign now. I know that it's happened to me multiple times, so throughout my trading journey. So now, as soon as, if I'm sitting there and price action goes through my order and then back through it and it doesn't fill it, I immediately go wherever it's at and sell my damn contracts. Boom, I'm out. That's it. And I did that yesterday and got out green. You know, I didn't lose my money like I had previously. So I guess if there's something to take away from it, it's stuff like that. Traders that sell you those. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Well, it's not shorting. They're just selling. They're just selling contracts. I mean, you can call it shorting, I guess, but they're just selling to open. But yeah, there is. You're 100% right. There are. Thank you, neighborhood. You're welcome, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the tip, brother. I appreciate that a lot, man. Yeah, I agree, Ibra. They all do, man. They all do. 411s at $4. Yeah, DNS way too far out of the money, bro. Did you buy today expiration? That's way too far out of the money for close expiration, bro. You were $11 out of the money. That's way too far. Way too far. Especially with a short expiration, man. Yep, learn the computer system. You are not lying. You are not lying. Hey, we're T minus 8 minutes from close. T minus 8 minutes from close, y'all. Was up the first 2 trades today. Then that last call I bought went negative and I couldn't get out. And when I finally did, I lost most of my gains today. Ended up green for the day, though. Better than some, worse than others, Henry, huh? Yeah, now it's going to go back up. You would have been smoked. Were they today expire? You'd have been skunked out by now, probably, with that downside. Unless you just got out. Thanks for the help today, Chuck. Got out 30% green and feel great about it. As you should, Buffalo. Good job, man. Good job, brother. Congrats. I had a pretty badass day myself today, to be honest. I had a pretty good day myself. I'm feeling bad for my peeps, you know, for the fam. Some of the fam that got crushed out of here a little bit this afternoon. I'm feeling bad for. But yeah, I as well had a decent one. So congrats, brother. Good shit on your part, man. You know what? I'm not even gonna I'm not even documenting that. I can get the rest. They don't expire till tomorrow. I can go catch up those percentages. No big deal. Tomorrow expiration. Yeah, you may have came back then, bro. Especially if this thing goes popping off, gapping up in the morning. I'd have to look. I'd have to turn everything off. Well, I can do it over here, I think. I don't have indicators on over here. Hey, listen, we're still intact here. Let me show you. Let me get rid of these on SPY real quick. These were the scan snakes. The orange day prior to intraweek snake still looks good. Right there. Still looks good. Still intact. Still looks good, man. So we're still good for there. Good there. Starting to breach out a little bit here. So that's starting to breach out back downside. Obviously confirmation back downside will be neckline just below neckline 390. But it's looking like all of the downside projectives are on the table right now. The upside projective is kind of still there for the day of divergence, but it's not. We've obviously come down outside of it a little bit. The orange day prior to looks really good right now, for the most part. And here's the red day prior to as well. Showing the exact, so both of the orange and the red day prior twos both showed this as a rejection back downside, and both of those have stayed intact today with that fulfillment. And the blue day of in its mirrored position also showing that downside coming out of that W formation like we talked about. They all three were showing the exact same thing here, and blue being in its mirrored position, the other two being the way they've been the whole time, showing all of this as the same, and then a continuation downside. The only thing that showed this as an upside continuation from an intra-week snake perspective was the blue in its straight up position, showing that continuation upside. Outside of that, all of the intra-week snakes as of today, or going into today, and even before today, all leading up here for the last 2.5 weeks, have been showing a move up here, back up to the macro descending level of resistance, a boxed top, and then a rejection back downside. And so far, so good. That's what we've gotten. So they look great. From that perspective, they look all right. Let's go here real quick. What do we got? 2 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes. AMC real quick. The intra week right here. There's the intra week roughly. Again, I don't know if this move up here was this already, or if we have a potential bounce move up incoming. We'll see if we get the move up, or if we drop leg down out of here. That'll be definitive, but try not to get too awful overly granular about something. But you can see that it would obviously be valid in either one of those nuanced positions, for lack of a better term. But we're still intact, right? It's all about the overall structure, and we are fully intact here with AMC, Ape. Just a quick overlook here before we roll out of here for the day, because I'm not going to be doing an update and prep video tonight, and hardly anybody watched the fucking thing last night anyways. Here's day prior to, red, showing that continuation to upside grind. Blue, the day of divergence, in this position showing potential for this to reject and come back downside. And then GME looks fucking perfect. The day of divergence, absolutely looking dead on, deadly perfect. The day prior to was projecting a bounce back upside for that continuation out of this W formation. It has not gotten that yet. Obviously, this would have to truly engulf all of that back upside for that to still remain valid and intact. And it definitely is looking like the day of divergence at this point for GME. So everything I have from an intra-week snake perspective on all three tickers are looking like potential major downside incoming. Possible and potential. Looking like major downside incoming. And I can tell you this, and I can't, ding, 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 market is closed. I can stand on this from the perspective of the macro comparatives that I have evaluated on SPY from 2000 and 0809 in combination with my intra-week snakes. If SPY breaches that top neckline to downside, that's the big one, in my opinion. That's the big one. Under 390. Under 390, in my opinion, that's the big one. So we'll see, but everything's lining up. So everything's looking good and lining up. Hey, we're done for the day. Congratulations to everybody that made some money today. Let's go, let's go. Congrats, everybody. Who do we got here? Who do we got? Yeah, DNS, it's never hurt, bro. It's never hurt me to do that, man. It's always helped, brother. You are welcome, brother. You're welcome, DNS. It takes time, man. This is all part of it, dude. Just don't let it sting. Do what you said you're going to do. Take a break if you have to. Evaluate it. Let it sting. Feel it. Understand why it happened. And then you move on. And you push through to the next place. So we'll talk tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow. I watched it. I appreciate Jug. Everyone else on YouTube is chopped liver. Thank you. Only in paradise. Let me rephrase. Thank you, paradise. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome, Kua. Thank you. All right, M. All right, Dennis. All right, Kevin. All right, MK. Welcome. All right, A10. Welcome. Chaw. Welcome. All right, y'all. Have a good evening. I'm not going to have, here, real quick, before y'all roll out, in case you're not in my Discord, I will not probably be putting out an update and prep tomorrow night because, and there's only like 130 of y'all and 140 in here, but if you're not in my Discord, I probably will not be putting an update and prep video out tomorrow night. Like I said, my pre-op appointment got moved till the end of day tomorrow, so I may not. We'll see. If I come home and I have time to do it and it's not too late, I'll go ahead and put one out. But if not, I'm probably not going to. So if I don't, the next one will be on Sunday for the weekly update and prep. So I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Enjoy yourselves. Congrats on the gains today.